There she is, Daddy. Didn't I tell you that she'd be safe and sound?
Oh, I guess you're right.
All right, just hurry up. Dad, should I pick you up later as
Morning.
well?
Marina, you don't have to. You've already done enough for me. It's just hypertension, you know, everyone at my age has it. Now, you go catch some bad guys.
But what if something happens?
Then I'll deal with myself. See you later.
Morning, Dr. Semyonov.
Pavel, it's always nice to see you.
Hello, sir.
Okay, Pavel. You could have had a couple of days off before coming. Didn't you just get back?
There's no time to lose.
Right, let's go. Inside. Good morning, Andre.
Good morning, sir.
Give this young man a pass now, please. He's going to work with us.
Your ID, sir.
All right, here it is.
For how long?
For good.
I wasn't sure that you would be coming back to us, Pavel. I know that after you've graduated, you've got a lot of job offers, both from here and abroad.
Being a part of your team is a great honor for me.
Very well. And do I need you here? We'll discuss it. Lisa, Igor, wait for us.
Yes, sir, of course.
Please press the button. Guys, meet Pavel. He's our new doctor. We relocated to this office 3 years after you left, so that makes it almost 5 years.
Excuse me,
Yes?
Sir Nikolai.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yes.
Could I have a moment with you, sir?
Why, what happened? Pavel, just 1 minute.
Yes, sir, go
I'm so
ahead.
sorry.
Now talk to me.
Pavel, that's right. There's the staff room.
Oh, look who's
Right,
back.
thank you.
It's unbelievable. Andreev.
Sergey.
What the hell, man?
Oh,
I
me
missed
too.
you. I didn't see this coming, man.
So good to see you again.
Same here. You.
Oh,
look-
come on, don't do that, Sergey.
Pavel,
Stop
you
it.
haven't changed.
So what about you?
Well, nothing much. Nothing.
Come
Nothing.
on.
Still a novice.
You're not fooling anyone here.
Really? Poor me. We've got a surgery tomorrow.
Cool.
Yeah, of course it's cool. I can show you around here if you come with
I'd
me.
be happy to.
All right, just a second, man.
Is there some sort of occasion?
Something similar to an open house. You didn't know that?
No.
We'll be operating on a journalist. It's like a reality show. She's quite famous.
Don't be nervous. Mikhail is talented. You do know that, right? You're being handled by the best neurosurgeon.
I know that. But how can't I worry on this occasion?
It's going to be fine.
Listen, film everything. Even if something goes wrong. Make sure that there's proper lighting and that I'd still look like a princess. Focus more on the doctors than blood. And make sure that it all looks beautiful, all right?
So I agreed to assist him.
Semyonov?
Well, I'd assist him without question. There's another doctor. His name is Kazachenko. He's not that skilled, but he's got connections.
Do you have a wife now?
Luckily, I don't have one.
Lucky, huh?
Oh, you go on ahead. Hello there. How have you been? Anna, talk to me.
Good afternoon.
Good
Oh, hey.
afternoon.
Anna, listen, that won't happen again.
You already said that 3 times.
But, Anna,
I don't
please.
have time for this. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Well, Sergey, ready?
Yes, I'm ready,
Good
sir.
afternoon. Good afternoon. Go on, get inside. As we can all observe from the tomography result, the contrast agents accumulated by the meningioma. Olga, as you know, we don't usually allow patients to attend the council meeting, but in your case, we will make an exception. Due to your professional background and your esteemed talents, we invited you to attend this meeting. You are going to see everything for yourself. And after that, we can talk. Are we in agreement?
Yes. Good morning, everyone. I thank you for the opportunity that you gave me.
The meningioma's location increases the risk of the patient ending up with aphasia, and the neoplasm has been exhibiting enhanced expansion. We therefore conclude that surgical intervention is indispensable. Now, for our best approach, I will give the floor to my colleague, Sergey Strelnikov.
The location of the neoplasm makes it impossible to remove it completely. And during the surgery, we'll decide which part of the neoplasm should remain.
But wouldn't that course of action put the patient at risk of a relapse?
There will always be that risk. That's only natural.
Pardon me. Pardon me, everyone. Allow me to introduce my student. 8 years ago, he initiated his career as a neurosurgeon right here in our clinic. Then he went to the United States to pursue an internship, and now he's back with us. So everyone, welcome our Dr. Pavel Andreev.
I appreciate it, Dr. Semyonov. Thank you all for the warm welcome. You're too kind.
Glad to have you back with us.
Dr.
Marina,
Varlamova.
thank you.
All right, later. Yes.
What's your opinion, doctor?
Well, if we were just talking about saving the patient's life, partial removal of the tumor is an option. But that may put her at risk of speech disorders. If her Broca's area is damaged, or if the relapse cell formation affect this area, then it can possibly ruin her speech center, which will then render speech production impossible.
Excuse me, my colleagues. I don't believe the purpose of this meeting is to speculate on the potential risk.
Wait. Please, I'm actually interested in discussing the risks.
Olga.
No, I had a consultation. I know the underlying complications. Last year, someone lost his hearing after his meningioma was removed. I just want to hear that I'll be completely fine after the surgery's done.
Olga, please don't be paranoid. There's no doctor that can provide an ironclad guarantee to their patients.
No, Dr. Mikhail, I want to be confident that I won't be impaired after the surgery.
Olga, we'll do our best.
But I can't risk it. I have to get back to my work. Do you understand me?
Let's all calm down, ladies and gentlemen. Emotions won't help us in this situation.
Listen, doctor. I want you to be frank with me. Am I risking my volubility here?
Olga, I believe we talked about this, right? Didn't you already approve the
No, doctor.
operation despite being
All right,
briefed?
I'll make myself crystal clear. If I can't last a year with this in my head, I'd rather take that, or even just 6 months, living with an ordinary life where I can keep doing whatever I want, than suffer from aphasia. Put down the camera.
Just leave her awake.
What?
If you don't go to sleep, we'll be able to track your speech center.
Wait, are you being serious right now, Dr. Andreev?
Yes, of course.
Olga, please give us a minute.
What's happening?
Pavel, I'm glad you're back with us. But don't you think it's quite impolite to intervene like that?
It's a conference.
Prognostics based on our data guarantees a 90% success rate. I don't understand why
I'll
we're
stay
having an issue
conscious.
with that.
While someone drills into my head?
Buddy, listen to me. Can't you just sit down and listen for today? Just observe us. Let Kazachenko and I take charge.
That's impossible. It takes at least a week to prepare for an awake surgery, maybe even 10 days. And, you know, it's psychologically tiring.
Speak. Alerting the surgeon if they're unintentionally trampling with your Broca's area, right?
I don't mean to be impolite, but she does have a chance of being aphasic.
No, I have no reason to agree. This idea is crazy.
So what does that mean? Doctor, why are you leaving? What's going on? Tell me what's happening!
So, my colleagues, the recent suggestion of Dr. Pavel will guarantee 100% removal without any risks of inflicting any damage to our patient's Broca's area. But Kazachenko doesn't feel ready to perform that kind of operation.
Looks like it's my job.
So we have to make a decision on who's going to conduct it. Dr. Sergey Strelnikov, will you? Or maybe you, Dr. Pavel?
Oh dear.
Excuse me, please. If I may, Dr. Sergey, how many awake operations have you conducted?
More than 20.
And you?
What?
How many awake operations have you finished?
Around 50, but
Dr. Nikolai, if I have the right to choose, I want Dr. Pavel to conduct the operation.
Olga, excuse me, leave those decisions to us. Well then, let's try to agree on something. Dr. Pavel will conduct the operation. Sergey, you will be his assistant.
Sure.
Colleagues, good luck to you and to our dear patients.
Today, forever.
must be disappointed.
No, of course not. It's just more proof that my husband is.
It almost feels the same as my first date. You get worried the longer that you keep waiting.
Ladies, we should prepare for the operation.
Oh,
Ma'am, we have to shave the skull for the surgery. Wait, no, the hair. What I mean is...
don't worry. I know how hard it is to find the right words.
All right.
Hello there.
Good afternoon.
What do I do now?
Lie down here.
Did you film that too? Cut it! Delete that footage!
I bet that the cameraman's gonna walk out or faint.
They're used to filming these things, but I have to respect Olga's boldness. A girl wouldn't normally show herself on camera in such bad state. Open skull and all.
Well, I mean, at least she gets to prove that she's got brains, am I right?
There are three things I can watch forever. First is fire, second is our anesthesiologist.
I couldn't agree with you more. And third would have to be my beloved interns, ready to start working. Get out of here now.
Good one, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. I rented a place, haven't unpacked. No food yet either. Seriously, don't get in our way, you understand?
Hey, wait, Pavel, don't rush things. What's wrong with you?
Doctor, the patient's ready.
Excellent. Good luck to everyone today and always. Scalpel, please. We are making an incision, separating all the layers of the skin.
Dr. Nikolai, is it okay for me to watch the surgery?
Of course, Maxim, get closer. Relax.
Now sewing her cranium.
So tell me, Pavel, why'd you come back? Did you miss me that much?
Okay, for sure.
No, but seriously, is it bad over there?
No. I just realized where my skills are truly needed. We're proceeding to the second stage. Awaken the patient. And I'm sure you know Dr. Semyonov's charisma.
Waking up?
Uh-huh.
I think his decision's truly astonishing.
Yeah. He's an extremely talented doctor. We're lucky to have him.
Have you started yet?
The operation is in full swing. How are you feeling, Olga? Are you okay?
I'm okay. It is fantastic.
That's good then. Commence the stimulation of the cortex. Don't worry, ma'am. Everything's all right. We're checking the connection between the brain and body. 14 milliamperes. We see an active response.
Here you go.
Feel free to talk to us, Miss Olga.
What?
Do you remember what I told you, Miss Olga? We need you to talk to us. Do you have a favorite poet?
A poet? I don't know. A poet.
The speech center.
You're all right.
A poet.
That's right.
Kipling.
Excellent. Can you share one of his poems? Guide us with your favorite work. Tell us about it.
Excuse me.
If you can keep your head when all about you
Very good.
are losing theirs and blaming it on you.
Right.
If you can.
No need to worry. You're all right.
Go on, keep trying.
Everything's fine. Dissector? If you can trust yourself.
Easy, 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 easy.
If you can trust yourself. When all men doubt you.
If you can trust. Doctor, what's that?
Everything's fine. Do you remember the next line?
If you can trust yourself when all men doubt you, but make allowance for
Just
their
keep
doubting
going.
too. If you can wait and not be tired by waiting, or being lied about, don't ever deal in lies. Or being hated, don't ever give way to hating. And yet don't look too good nor talk too wise. If you can dream and not make dreams your own master. If you can think and not make thoughts your aim. If you can meet with triumph and
Don't film me,
disaster. And
Just point the
treat
camera
those
at her.
two imposters just the same. If you
you
can
can
make
make
one heap of all your winnings and then risk it on one turn of pitch and toss, and lose and then courageously start again at your beginnings, and never breathe a word about your loss.
Forehead.
If you can force your heart and nerve and sinew to serve your turn long after they are gone, and so hold on when there is nothing in you except the will which says to them, hold on if you can and keep your virtue.
All right. You should rejoice. Your wish has finally been granted, and you're good at poetry. Right?
Thank you, Doctor.
Oh, you can relax now.
Okay then.
Please wrap it up. Dr. Sergey?
Damn it. So, how was it? Did you like the show?
How could you refuse the operation? Father told me you were the best. He's helping you out constantly.
Nonsense. It's not to the merit of your damn father that he brought that woman into our clinic. Emma, you should leave. Let's talk at home.
What do you mean leave? Tell me why you refused.
What do you want from me, Emma? Leave me alone. I have a job to do here. What are you staring at? Go and watch your stupid movies. Take a selfie with that damn duck face you keep doing. Surf the internet. Try doing something useful for once.
Okay, honey.
Are you stupid or what?
Doctor, here are some x-rays for you.
Talk to me about it.
These are the results of Svetov's scans. Svetov is the son of that politician.
Yeah, right, of course. Good job, thank you.
This does make sense.
Hey, we're finished.
Thank you.
Hello, colleagues. Congratulations on a successful operation.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Let me ask, Dr. Pavel, do you have any plans for tonight?
No, I don't.
There's going to be an operation, one that's significantly intricate. I can't explain it briefly, you'd have to see the scans yourself. But here's the catch. This patient's actually from a different clinic, so I left the scans at my home. I'd like you to swing by if you can.
Yes, of course.
Very good. Get yourself some rest, then we'll meet at my place to discuss the details.
Yeah, this one was lying down like this, right? Like that. Like that.
What about the hand?
The head was there, right. Move to the right, and the hand was like this. Okay.
And then what
very
happened
good,
next?
Very good. Then Stepan shot at the victim, then the guy fell. There were lots of blood. And then this guy grabbed the bag with the jewelry and then bolted straight to that street over there.
Shut up, you idiot!
Calm down,
I didn't take
sir.
any jewelry! Don't believe him, I swear, I'm not involved! I was just
Shut up,
passing by.
Mironov. Okay, then what happened next?
He ran away, then he got inside the tram right there. The tram took off, and after that I called you guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I called the police.
Hold on a second. The suspect boarded the tram and
I'm
then...
telling you, I got on the tram. As soon as I heard the shooting, I just hurried away. I have nothing to do with whatever this is. There are lots of people who board the tram at this stop. Why not blame them
So the
too?
suspect got on the tram, and what did you do? You immediately called the police, correct?
Well, of course I did. I'm a financially responsible person. They can't charge me with stealing the jewelry. No, this is the security's fault.
There's no need to be upset, sir. All the trams are equipped with a GPS. The dispatcher said the latest tram was here 10 minutes before the call. So Mironov left before that. The shopkeeper must have hidden the jewelry before calling the police.
Eat it!
All right,
You
then.
idiot! You thought
All
you
right,
could frame
you
me?
really are the best, Marina. Take this off, sir.
Go
Come
on,
quick.
leave.
Hurry.
Hello? Yes, Dad, it's me. Why weren't you answering my calls?
Come on. Get
That
rid
was
of
long.
this.
Okay, I'll be free in 30 minutes, so I wanted to pick you up and...
So, can I go now?
Yes, I'll
Right, understood.
Thank you.
Bye.
Why do it in front of the cameras?
Yeah.
Shouldn't we have waited? He could have revealed everyone. Made a confession.
And charge Mironov with another 5 years? Is that what
Marina,
you want?
don't we already know that he's a criminal?
It doesn't matter. He has the right to an attorney, and my duty is to protect him.
All right, then. Either way, I need a cup of coffee. Go on.
At your age, it's no longer safe to drink coffee, sir.
Well, I'm just 6 years older than you. Still young. Besides, we have a lot of time to spare, anyway.
Right. We should head out to the morgue. They won't let me in without you.
Marina, you know I miss the times when we'd go out for dinner,
Well, there's no need to relive the past. And let me remind you that you're married now, and it's time to be a faithful husband, understood?
All right, I'm being stupid. You're just a
Yep.
co-worker. Let's just do this business in the morgue.
Sergey, I understand that you're upset, but it's not like that's gonna be your final operation, is it?
You trying to cheer me up?
Yes, I'm trying to do that. You just look like you could use a helping hand.
My best friend snatched surgery from me. Making me look stupid.
Sergey, it's not about stealing anything. He saved a patient from being a phasic. Like I'm about to save you from your misery. So now you're forgiven and invited for dinner.
Your place at 9?
At 9, but I'm on duty tonight. Tomorrow.
Well, there's always the staff room.
You know, Sergey, your suggestion is indecent.
That's who I am.
Dr. Nikolai! I'm headed off in the same direction as you. Mind giving me a lift?
Sure.
Well, thank you. Doctor, may I ask you something?
Yes?
I can't help but think about what happened earlier. Why'd you give my surgery to Andrei?
Wasn't that your choice?
But I'm sure you are aware of the risks. These type of operations require a great deal of preparation.
Do you have an idea, doctor? How our patients feel before an operation, what's on their mind, with every minute waiting for the anesthesia.
I'm sorry, Dr. Nikolai, but isn't that mostly sentiment? I believe that-
Doctor, just imagine yourself as the patient on the table. Wouldn't you be just as paranoid? You would be terrified.
I see your point, but I disagree. You know, they say that people tend to get more sentimental with age. Now, let's talk about the situation with Andreev.
Okay then. Mikhail, I'll be honest with you.
Good, you should.
Your commitment elevates you as a great manager. But you are mediocre as a surgeon. The operation on that woman wasn't state-funded. You got scared at the moment and refused her. Even though she's already paid, right?
Listen, if all our operations were state-funded, the clinic would have already been closed. Long ago. It's always been my private patients who fund your generous decisions and your reckless so-called students. Therefore, it's not just for my sake.
Mikhail. Everyone already knows for whose sake it's for. That's your stop.
That's a mistake. You just made a mistake. Thanks for the ride.
What are you thinking?
Oh, Pavel.
Yeah, I wanted to have a word with you.
That's all right, man. Don't take it to heart. Your surgery was immaculate.
Thank you, and sorry it was your surgery.
Oh, yes, that's true. We would have removed the tumor partially, but you did something more.
Oh, all right.
But honestly, Mikhail's the problem.
Why? What's the problem?
Well, you hurt his feelings.
I thought so.
And he brings us all the patients that make our hospital famous nationwide.
But I guess that's his job, isn't it?
Yes, and your words are factual, but you shouldn't have said them in such a public manner, you know?
I shouldn't have.
Well, yes. Anyway, welcome. Well done.
Thank you.
Thank you. There we go.
Evening. Closing the door isn't rocket science.
Evening.
Dad, Mikhail's home. Father wants to have a word with you.
Huh? Good evening to you, sir.
How could you, Mikhail? I have been busy working hard on your promotion for 2 years. I made it. So you were the only candidate, and you couldn't even do one operation. You have to make that Andreev shut up.
I wanted to shut him up, but he was only speaking...
Mikhail, don't waste my time with excuses. What's important is that surgery succeeded. But sadly, the success was no thanks to you.
Excuse me, sir. I'd like to wash my hands.
Hold on, there's one more thing I have to know. Come closer. What about that boy Svedov? Is it really that serious?
Does his father know this?
He does. And he was asking for all the details you have.
It has high severity.
And?
A surgery is a must here, yes.
Do you think that it'll be better if Semyonov handled this?
No, I can manage it.
Can you?
Yes.
You must do your best. Nika, dear!
Daddy, I've been waiting for you.
Hello there, darling.
Now you have a new opportunity. Do use it well.
Nika, say goodbye to your grandpa. He's about to leave now.
Bye-bye.
You should wash your hands.
Let's talk later, Nika.
Nika, finish your homework.
But Mom...
Nika. Thank you, Father. Take care.
I'll see you then.
Please take care on your way home. If your friend didn't act like a pretentious celebrity, there wouldn't have been any problems.
I actually thought that you're a loser. But you're just another pathetic coward. Sorry, but my dad can't help you with this mess.
Hey, what's the matter, little one? Nika, dear. My darling, come here.
Don't believe a word she's saying. You're brave and caring.
Oh, my darling. Don't cry, little one. That's not what Mommy thinks. She just overreacted a bit. Do you know that Olga had an operation today? Mommy was worried for her, so she's just upset. It's okay. Stop crying, darling, okay? No more tears from you tonight. They're too salty for me. Wasn't there a very special dress that you wanted to show me?
Do you want to see it?
Of course I do. Let's see it right now.
So, the patient's from out of town. Colleagues needed assistance. She's 27 and unfit for transportation. What do you think?
Embolization is no longer an option.
Therefore,
You're asking if I can do a circulatory arrest?
you got me there.
But why wouldn't you do it?
Let's see. Here, look at this, doctor. The patient is male, age 67. What do you see?
Well, the tumor is in the pituitary gland, and it's spreading into his internal carotid artery, crushing the optic nerve.
And what else?
To me, it looks good. It's encapsulated. It is possible to remove it completely without affecting other areas.
Do you know the symptoms?
Fragmentary loss of vision, dizziness, weakness, and violation of speech function.
Well, the speech function is still fine, at least for now. But you're right about the loss of vision. Sometimes the world becomes blurry. Do you understand now why I had you do that operation, Dr. Pavel? An intriguing turn of events. If you agree to this operation, I will handle the arrangements. We'll conduct an online meeting. I will be following the operation and will give an advice if needed. Well?
I accept.
That's good to hear. Let's discuss the details tomorrow. And what you heard about my condition today stays between us.
Understood. If I may, sir, you need to have an operation.
That's true. If only I could do that myself, I'd have been rid of this already. But I'm waiting for someone who I could literally trust with my life. Only if you agree, of course. No need to answer now. The X-ray that I've shown you earlier, it was taken 2 months ago. I'll get an update tomorrow. We'll see first, and then we'll decide. You should stay here overnight, so don't waste time driving.
All right, sir. Excuse me, madam.
Who are you?
Sir Nikolai invited me here.
I wasn't aware my father had a visitor.
I'm Dr. Pavel Andreev, your father's colleague.
Okay then.
So, do you remember me? I was studying under your father.
So you're more than just a guest to my father. See, my grandparents and my parents are all doctors. So now I'm allergic to your type.
So we still don't like us.
If I say I don't, you'll try to change my opinion?
No, I wouldn't. Doctors suck.
So, what are you up to now?
I don't know. I think I'll go home. I couldn't sleep here.
My father would be angry if I made you leave.
That won't be possible for him. You're too beautiful.
Flattering.
My job requires me to tell you the truth.
Wonderful.
I would like to remind you that you're allergic to me.
I guess I forgot to sneeze.
All right, goodbye.
Could the allergy be fake?
Maybe it could.
All right, doctor. Take care.
Good night, then.
Close the door, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Neurosurgeons have recently conducted a unique operation.
Of course, Dr.
The patient is a
Stelnikov was
journalist
supposed to
and TV
operate
host
on
Olga
her. He and
Pavel.
Kazachenko both
It was a
relish
severe
these
case
things.
of
You mean
brain
difficult
tumor, and
surgeries?
the
I
operation
mean
was
the big three:
excruciatingly
fame,
difficult.
power, and money. I understand why Semyonov chose Andreev. At least he is committed.
Conduct such a complicated operation that our heroic neurosurgeons in the hospital managed to do the impossible and defeated the deadly disease.
Dr. Pavel will conduct the operation. Sergey?
The operation was conducted by the best neurosurgeons, and it wouldn't be an understatement to say that they're one of the world's top professionals. Now let's see the footage contributed by our reporter Laika Pavlov.
Daddy, get over here! You're on the television!
I know, I'm coming!
Well done, Daddy.
The neoplasm has been showing
Hey,
enhanced growth. Therefore,
this
the
coat's too
surgical
dirty.
intervention was indispensable.
Leave it be, I'll have it cleaned. I just lived near the clinic. Fell somewhere close to the entrance.
Wait a minute, are you okay? Come on, let me check your back.
Marina, stop being paranoid.
All this
Let's
is
just have some
possible thanks to
coffee.
Dr.
All right.
Semyonov and his entourage of cutting-edge neurosurgeons.
Look
and
at you, looking like a lion, leading his precious pride.
Marina, put that thing on mute. Filming the operation was a bad idea. You actually met that guy yesterday.
Yeah, I told him to stay, but then he got embarrassed and ran away.
I used to be like him when I was young. Look at him. Stubborn, discerning, and reckless.
Really? I don't think he's reckless. He looked like he's vigilant, isn't he?
No.
One that can be considered no less than a true miracle, created by our cutting-edge doctors. Olga Pospelova will have a speedy recovery. She'll be back with us as soon as she is
Oh, Mommy,
capable of
look,
reading her
Daddy's on
doctor's
television.
permission.
That's
Finish
too
your
risky.
meal.
I can't just agree to that. Sorry, you don't have my approval.
Daddy really is the best doctor in the whole
What
world.
does that mean? Why are you leaving us, Doctor?
What did I just say? Being away Finish during up, the Nika. surgery made it possible for Olga to be in full control of her speech center, which allowed the doctors to do their...
Take a seat, Misha. Please take a seat.
So what's up now, Doc? You think you can fix me?
Of course we can, Misha. Fixing you is what our profession's all about. You can go ahead and take a look at your x-ray while I take care of this. Your father called me. He feels worried. But it's up to you to decide whether to go through or not.
Wait, hold on. But what if I refuse the operation? I mean, didn't you tell me that the tumor isn't dangerous, so couldn't we just leave it there?
Well, we could do that. Your logic's plausible, but you should realize, Misha, that you're not an ordinary patient. So, we feel responsible for your future and well-being. Other doctors would probably say that this type of tumor is benign, so you could just safely live with it. True. But you see, it's like a ticking time bomb. If we wouldn't deal with it, it might suddenly explode. Here, have some water. But, as I've been telling you, Misha, the decision is up to you.
There are no obvious injuries. The ambulance reported that she fainted while waiting at the station.
Our patient is presumably around 70 years of age. Skin condition is cold and turning pale. And there are symptoms of intracranial hemorrhage. Hey guys, get a CT scan of the brain and a biochemical blood panel. And prepare for an operation.
The patient's experiencing tachycardia.
May I? Thank you. Dr. Nikolai, I hate to interrupt you, but this is an urgent matter.
What happened?
You see, I have no idea what I should be doing anymore. I should be conducting a private operation over there right now. But instead, you allowed this Dr. Bondarenko to conduct an off-schedule free operation.
I understand. I examined your patient's x-rays and the situation isn't critical, but this ongoing operations of Bondarenko, her situation is compelling. The woman was on the verge of dying when she came.
Right, but the patient is in her 70s. Even if she somehow comes around after the operation, it's a waste of time.
So what do you want?
My patient's already paid a lot of cash. He's asking for the operation now, and how am I supposed to explain this to him?
You tell him exactly what I told you. Ruslan, I need you here. Dr. Mikhail?
Yes.
Tell me how old your mother is.
None of your concern.
Sit down.
All right, well done. You've been a good assistant.
I appreciate that, Doc. Sometimes I get the feeling that when one becomes a doctor, like with Dr. Mikhail, he hates Dr. Andreev and patients without a cent. Strelnikov isn't that picky, but he's confused about what's more important to him, fame or money. But Dr. Anna still loves him.
That's quite an eventful life you all live in this place.
Hello?
Pavel, I found my father's x-ray. I wanted...
Wait, who's this?
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say my name. This is Marina. We met yesterday at my father's place. Do you remember me?
Marina, what happened?
Well, as I said, I found my father's x-rays and...
Marina, sorry, but I can't hear you.
Hello, do you hear me? I was cleaning up at my dad's place and then I found an x-ray with his name written on it, so I thought that I should, talk to you about it. And if I may, can we just keep this between us?
We'll talk in person.
Very well. Yeah, I'll head there straight away. So, are those really his?
Yeah, he showed this to me last night. He didn't want me to tell anyone about it.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew. I saw his condition. I saw that there was something wrong. I should have stayed with him then,
listen
but
to me.
he was all alone and had nobody to turn to.
Just listen to me, Marina. It's not that bad. It's just a tumor. We can remove it.
He's suffering right now.
He isn't hurting. As soon as I come back from the trip, I'll conduct the surgery.
He needs an operation?
Yes, he does.
You'll do it personally?
That's right. He'll come out all right. I had him take extra tests and the results look good. He's got every chance for a full recovery and return to normal. He won't even have to quit his job.
Did you say all of that just so you could calm me down?
Yes, and I'm being honest. I told you that's what my job requires.
I'm begging you, please. Please help him. I'm sorry. Daddy? Yes, hello? Yeah, I'm all right. I'm coming to pick you up, okay? No, I'm not asking for your permission. I will pick you up. What? Everything's great, Daddy. Yes, I'm fine. what's happening?
Charging the defibrillator. Now step back. Clear. Charging 360. Performing a cardiac massage. Checking the heart rate. Now step back. And clear. Keep going. More. Good morning, everyone. My patient was admitted yesterday with a cerebral hemorrhage. So I decided to operate on her. And it was successful.
Was it?
2 hours after the said operation, the patient died as a result of a massive heart attack. The attempts at resuscitation were futile.
I know that. I know.
I should have considered possible risks, like the patient's age and the stress that she was under. Had I refused to operate, she wouldn't have had a chance.
What chance? How did you manage to operate without even considering the patient's age? That's all just presumptive recklessness.
Right. You were reckless. And you also ruined our department's statistics.
Right.
There are cases in which calculating the risk is nearly impossible. And there isn't a single surgeon who hasn't taken such risks and failed, at least once in his career. Listen, Maxim. You may take your seat. Sit down, sit down. Now, I don't know what you all think about it. We rarely discuss such topics with one another. Maybe at home, right? With your family, if they listen to you.
Nikolai, listen here, with all due respect. We're doctors, not philosophers here. What we're dealing with are more practical issues.
We're doctors, yes, we are. And we're not in the courtroom, and there's no execution. There's no final exam. And we're operating on real people, not on blow-up dummies. And every one of them wants to live, terribly, desperately, and if we have even the slightest reason to think that we can save them, then we must save them, even if it might be reckless. You had a tough day, Dr. Maxim. Remember this day. So, where are we on operations today? Anything interesting?
Yes. May I present mine, sir? Let me show you the x-rays. Retroclival meningioma. Patient is 53 years old, complaining about a coordination disorder. He was brought here shortly after undergoing a computer tomogram of his brain. The life expectancy of the patient is around 2 months.
But complete removal is virtually impossible. It's located in the basilar artery.
Right. Thank you. And just like you said, it is risky. But the patient is aware of what will happen if he refuses surgery, so he wants us to get rid of it.
The procedure, as I understand it, will take a lot of time. You'll need a replacement.
No, you know, sir...
What is it?
To be honest with you, it's impossible for us to divide the procedure into stages. You can ask our colleagues, even Anna can attest to this. A single anesthetic injection is less harmful for the patient than repeated exposure. With that said, I'd like to operate on my own, and I'll be needing the assistance of one of our chief residents. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like Bondarenko to assist me. Thank you.
I have no objections. Now let's listen to Dr. Kosashenko's operation report.
Well, I have no impressive results to brag.
Anna, just trust me on this. You'll see it for yourself.
Oh, excuse me.
You lied about the
As you can see,
anesthesiology report that
if
I've
you look
never
over
given
here,
you.
Anna, you're being rude
Patient
to
is
me.
25 years old,
Why is that?
with an unruptured aneurysm of 8 millimeters in irregular diameter. I'm planning to perform a clipping.
I'm sorry, but are you sure that an immediate intervention is necessary? An aneurysm may not be life-threatening.
Much appreciated.
Apparently, Dr. Andreev's opinion is invaluable to the care of all of our patients.
I'm sorry, sir.
The patient is adamant about the operation. But as for you, Dr. Andreev, I would like to point out that you constantly criticize the actions of your colleagues. It's quite unprofessional.
Dr. Mikhail, the patient's last name, is it Svetov?
Yes, Svetov, and before you question me, the operation is paid for. But that doesn't mean...
Yes, I understand. Well, since all the chief residents are going to be busy, Pavel Andreev, he'll be assisting in this operation. All right? Good luck to us and to all of our patients.
Today and forever.
But hold on, sir. Why Andreev?
And why not Andreev?
Yeah, but why him?
I want you to work together and find common ground.
That's just great.
All right, thank you. Is the patient ready?
He is.
Excellent. All right, guys. Is everybody ready? Let's do this. Scalpel.
Marina, what's going on?
Hi, Pavel.
Hi there.
I heard from Dad that you have a 1-hour break right now, so I thought maybe we could have lunch. I may have said something wrong. I could have come up with a story, but I don't think I should. It's just that... Just ask me out.
Or is that too late? This medication is routine. This hospital is supposed to be 24/7. So
Pavel!
I'm not sure why you're telling me that you have an appointment at 9 p.m. What kind of hospital?
Hi there.
What if someone gets into an accident?
Hello.
Forgive me for my impudence, but I really want to ask you out on a date.
I'm not asking.
So will you?
Yeah, I get off at work at 8 p.m. and then it takes me an hour to get
Yeah.
here. So, you know.
Just give me 5 minutes to change.
All right.
3,
2.
2.
Thank you.
There should be an envelope for me. Could you check? Here you go. Is this all? Oh, yeah.
Well, I don't. I don't. I'm sorry. Saving people's lives? That is your story. I'm just protecting them, and that's all. You should have seen my dad's reaction when he found out that I wanted to be a lawyer and not a doctor like him.
Yeah, your father can be strict.
Yeah. It's as if my decision ruined his precious dream. And so I got into Moscow University, and we started drifting apart. How about you? Do your parents work in healthcare too?
No, Mom did. Dad was an engineer. They died 6 years ago.
I'm sorry.
No worries, it didn't happen yesterday. It's a common accident. Snow. They crashed on a bridge. Right after that, I decided to leave. I thought it would be easier. I was shortlisted for an internship abroad. Well, I had a lot of work right away. There were all kinds of internships. Then I was asked to return by your dad, and I thought, why the hell not? That's it.
Well, I think it's great. I mean, I'm really glad that you're here. My parents are such wonderful people. Wonderful doctors, but obsessed. They had me late, you know. My mom died when I was 9, and my dad, well, you see, he just works and works and works. That is his only love and passion.
Is that bad?
Well, I think that is... Do you like anything other than work?
Yes. Now there is. Good afternoon, sir.
Dr. Andreev, I very much hope that while we're operating, that you'll spare me from your surprises and hear nothing of your enlightening remarks.
Listen, sir. I don't want to argue with you. It's not in my plans, at the very least. My meticulousness can save someone's life, and that's why we're here now, right?
I hope so.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Could you please take a look at these documents?
All right, Natasha. Come see me again in 10 minutes, okay?
Dr. Semyonov.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I just stopped by to visit Svetov for a while. As you know, his father and I have been friends for a long time. I really thought that you'd be the one to operate on him, and not.
Let's have some tea. We'll talk. Let's go inside. I'll explain to you.
I appreciate it.
Now, what do we have here? So, shall we begin? Just relax, Dr. Andreev. Applicator. Applicator.
An aneurysm is when there's swelling or bulging in an artery. Here, take a look. This is a model of human brain. Here's the frontal complex. It's detachable. Pick it up.
May I?
Yes.
I got it.
And also this one. Now let's take a good look inside this. This one is called the Sylvian sulcus, and an artery is located in that area. Can you see that part? This right here is where the aneurysm formed. It's like a tiny bubble. It would burst at any moment, which then leads to a hemorrhage. Or it could not bother you until you're old. In order to prevent that from happening, we'll apply the method called clipping. It's where we would be clipping the bubble using a tiny metal clip, thus eliminating any possibility of it rupturing.
Looks good to me. Right. I don't get it.
What's happening?
The applicator's not releasing the clip. Thank God I got it.
Congratulations.
Oh my God.
Great job, sir.
These stupid bastards. They wasted money. Why did they purchase a defective applicator of all things? That thing was defective. Just what were they thinking? Suppose something had gone amiss. I would have been accused of the patient's death.
But doctor, look at this.
What?
The clip is misaligned.
Where?
On the left.
Yeah, well, it's slightly uneven. So what?
We have to correct it. The aneurysm won't disappear. It'll form elsewhere.
Applicator. Damn it. Replacing the clip is not going to be easy. It'd be less risky for the patient to leave it like this.
So he'll have to live with a clip in his brain from now on?
Don't worry. All our doctors do excellent surgeries. So there's nothing for you to worry about.
But doctor, if we don't close it now, we'll lose the patient.
Well, anyway, you can live with this. Even for a long time.
We can't leave it like this. Doctor, will you let me move it?
Go ahead, Dr. Andreev.
Doctor, applicator, please.
By all means.
Thank you.
I'm sure you can do it. Just finish it.
Dr. Semyonov, you know I'll have to explain it to Svetov later. If suddenly, God forbid, that something...
Explain him to what?
That the deputy minister's son now has a metal clip in his brain.
Then don't tell the deputy minister. Just that the operation went well, that's all.
How do you call that groove over there again?
Sylvia...
Sorry?
Sylvian Fisher.
Sylvia...
Fisher.
Fisher.
Dr. Kosashenko's glad with the result. Is you?
It's not that bad. However, we should have checked the device beforehand.
Another defect?
Yes.
Damn those slackers. Strelnikov is still operating. Could you join him in there and please tell him that the biopsy confirmed that the tumor is benign?
All right.
As for your out-of-town trip soon, I've spoken with their local doctor, and they're expecting you tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
And we'll set up a video conference just in case. Do you agree?
Yeah, sure, of course. No problem. What about your latest scans? You got them?
Yeah, I have it. Come see me once you're done with the surgery.
All right.
Thank you.
Doctor, maybe you should take a break?
No, let's move on. We're detaching the tumor from the stem and the fifth nerve. Dissector. Mm-hmm. Okay. We're now dissecting the sixth nerve. Excellent.
You're joining us?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Pavel. Done already?
How is it?
Everything's fine.
I'll take over for you.
Go on.
I see you got rid of the bigger part.
I did, but not all of it. Can you see where it ends?
Yeah, it grew right through the artery. But you're in luck. Dr. Semyonov said that the tumor is benign.
You don't say.
I wouldn't touch that tumor.
You might choose not to touch it, but I'll remove everything.
And for what?
I'll take it all.
You've detached the main part. It's not pressing the brain. It won't grow. He'll be vegetative if you touch it. He'll only be able to blink.
Chill out for a bit, man. I'm begging you. I've severed all the nerves. I'm almost done here.
Sergey, according to the biopsy...
Pavel, if you want to help, then do it. If not, call me a resident. Just stop distracting me, okay?
I'm sorry.
Dissector, please. Pavel.
You do realize that I'm writing a paper on this, so I need to completely...
Go higher.
Just a sec. If I go higher, I won't remove the entire tumor. Almost there. There. Almost. What happened? This can't be happening. What? Damn it!
Blood pressure?
Blood pressure's fine.
Alright, give me a sec. I've almost removed everything, and you saw it!
Calm down, doctor. We're working. We must calm down. Coagulator. Suction. Anna, blood pressure?
No, that's it.
It's still stable.
No, that's it. What the hell? Yo, he's sniveling. Pavel, he saw it was an accident and what I could do.
We'll talk later.
Later.
Sergey. Dr. Andreev.
Let's continue.
What are we supposed to do now?
There's nothing we can do.
It's strange that you and Sergey are classmates, but he never told me anything about you.
Oh, that was long ago. There is nothing to tell.
Is it a secret?
We're not hiding anything. We were students. We forget stuff. And we'll forget this too.
The patient's wife is sitting right outside the hallway, but I don't think Sergey can tell her.
All right. Good evening, ma'am. Are you related to Lemeshev?
Yes, doctor, I am. I'd like to know how the surgery went. I want to see my husband because he was very anxious before the operation is taken.
Please come with me.
Be careful.
So he won't wake up?
It's unlikely. I'm afraid he won't be able to lead a full life.
Do you think he will be able to talk? Will he recognize me? I don't get it. But he's alive, is he?
Forgive me for being blunt, but what do you mean by that? If you mean speech memory, thoughts, consciousness, then I wish I could reassure you, but I can't. I'm sorry, but I have to tell you this. You have to make a decision. I'm sorry.
Pavel, let's talk for a second. So, what the hell was that? Did you talk to my patient's wife?
Yes.
What for?
Sergey, it happened.
What do you mean it happened? What? You were walking, then suddenly you thought you should go and talk to her?
She was sitting there.
And so what? You came into the operating room, interfered with the surgery resulting to hemorrhage. If the patient doesn't
recover... You should have
stopped
when I told you.
Pavel. This situation could have happened at any moment if
you know that's not true.
Look, Pavel, I don't get it. What do you think you're doing? I find it kind of strange that you suddenly showed up. It's like you're shoving your way in, and Semyonov's pushing you to do it. So what is it? Am I in your way? Are you trying to get rid of me, bury me, or what?
Have you gone mad?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing well.
You good?
Can you imagine that? Honestly.
Oh, really? Yeah, look at that.
You can see what's going on. He's meddling in everything, including operations.
You're taking it personally.
Why, don't you even realize what he's done? He just jinxed the entire operation. It's his fault.
Sergey, when I was speaking at the meeting, I thought everything was about Dr. Andreev's professional ambitions. But Sergey, it's much simpler than that.
Simpler? Well, tell me what it is already.
Even if you argue, even if you have many successful operations, even if you surpass Dr. Andreev as a surgeon...
If I surpass him?
I'm telling you that you can surpass him. Because for Dr. Semyonov, you will and you'll still be number 2. Do you know that? And do you know why?
Why is that?
It's because Dr. Andreev is dating his daughter.
I'm sorry, but I don't think you're making any sense to me right now.
No, it's not nonsense. Sergey, I know what they are. Daddy's daughters, believe me. I know one. Hello, Lily. No, nothing urgent. Where's Dr. Andreev?
Sir Nikolai. It's gotten bigger.
Yeah, that crap is growing. Dr. Pavel, you and I both recognize how this one is all going to end. I've thought it over. I spent a lot of time thinking. It's either a slow death or a chance, but still comes with a fatal outcome. For me, the choice is quite obvious. Yes, Semyonov. Yes, he's with me. Well, what do you think?
Thank you. Just like I told you, our shooter has been everywhere. Is already reporting her mishaps to management as we speak.
We must prepare for the surgery. There's no time to lose.
I'm prepared.
Excuse me, sir. I know that you're busy, but I would greatly appreciate it if you discussed me in my presence.
What are you saying? What in the world made you think that we would be talking about here?
I see. May I talk to Andrea for a moment? It's urgent, I'm sorry.
Well, it must be so urgent that you barged into my office.
Please excuse me, sir. I'll be back. What's going on?
You tell me what's going on. Did you... Andreev, what are you up to? Did you just get brainwashed in the States?
Brainwashed?
Or maybe you want...
What are you saying?
Are you making fun of me? Stop playing dumb with me. You're sitting there in the head doctor's office. Hold on, I'm still talking to you and you're ratting on me. Do you even have the x-rays? Are you out of your mind?
Look, Sergey. I won't tell Semyonov or anybody else about what happened to your operation today. I don't doubt your integrity, but on our meeting on Monday, you'll tell everyone about what happened.
What happened today?
Oh.
I don't get it, Pavel. Is this patient related to you, or is it related to your father?
I've said enough.
I'm not done yet. What happened earlier was an accident. Now, I don't know what you want, but don't mess with me.
An accident is when you have a plan of operation, and nature intervenes over which you have no control. You took an unwarranted risk, and that's no accident. That's recklessness.
Good evening, sir. Could you please sign this?
Get out of here! Go ask Andreev!
Good evening to you too, Dr. Strelnikov.
Marina, you have no idea how badly I want to see you today.
I know exactly how you feel.
But the problem is, I'll be leaving for a complicated operation tomorrow morning. So I need to prepare for it tonight. So please forgive me.
Don't worry about it. I'm a doctor's daughter.
You're wonderful. You know that?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk anymore. I'll be driving. Bye now.
Bye then.
You're glowing. You had a good day. I see you've decided to keep in touch.
Yeah, Dad. I'm sorry. I wanted to tell you, but it happened so fast.
Okay.
Are you buckled up?
Yeah.
Time to go then.
I'm home. Where is Nika?
My father took her to the zoo. Because unlike you, he has time to take care of our child.
So, did you buy a new phone? Then call him and tell him to bring Nika back home. And tell him that his friend Svetov is happy with his son's surgery.
Oh yeah, I read about it. I even liked it. The guy even said that you're a hero, a wizard, a lifesaver. I'm shocked he didn't bail out on the surgery.
Emma! Listen, I have never made any accusations against you. Right?
What do you want?
All I want is a normal life. I want the woman I live with to show me some respect.
But Dad says that you should...
I'm not interested! I don't care what your dad tells you! So next time, just tell him that it's time for him to leave my family alone!
Look who's talking. What would you be without my father? With your mediocre talent, you'd be doing appendectomies all your life in some rundown hospital somewhere.
I strongly recommend that you learn to keep your mouth shut at once. Go and prepare dinner. I've been working all day. I'm awfully hungry.
Morning.
Good morning.
Leaving soon?
4 hours from now. Want coffee?
Yeah, I'm actually here for some coffee.
What are you doing?
Relax, old man. This one's mine. I got lost.
How much to the regional hospital?
$10. Is that all right, man?
No problem.
Why the hospital? You sick, man?
No, for business.
Business, huh? Call me if you ever need a ride.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I'm Andreev.
On the second floor.
I see. You have a history of heart issues.
Yes, that's correct.
Uh-huh. You know, there's a chance your heart won't be able to take it. The operation will be very risky.
Doctor, please. I'm well aware my husband explained it. I've signed all the necessary documents and I'm ready. Doctor, please.
I'll do it. Why didn't you tell me that she's your wife?
I was afraid they wouldn't allow me to operate.
You do realize that she's contraindicated for resuscitation, right?
Yes. Semyonov said he was willing to take that risk.
And you?
I've been living with this for months now.
Hello, sir. Take a look at this.
Afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Have a seat.
Here.
Thank you.
You didn't come over today.
Sorry.
We're about to start.
What's going on with you? Tell me.
You're starting to get on my nerves.
I've read about it. I saw the
All right, everyone. While they're still preparing for our live stream, let's first discuss our pressing concerns. Yes, Sergey?
Right. My patient, the tumor that was removed, it led to...
I'm sorry, just a minute. Just a second.
It's working.
Just a moment,
Hi, everyone.
please.
Good afternoon to our colleagues. We're grateful to you for taking the time to join us today.
Good afternoon, and good afternoon to our colleague. Is everything ready for the operation?
Yes, the operation is scheduled for 1700 hours. We're still in the process of preparation and verification.
No problem. Take your time. We'll be here.
Thank you, Doctor. Everything's in order. Dr. Alexander Dudin will be assisting. You have the brain scans, am I right? We're sending the latest cardiogram now.
We're waiting for it now.
Patient is 37 years old with a giant aneurysm in the basilar artery. We'll operate with circulatory arrest under artificial hypothermia. We would also like to ask Doc Anna to provide necessary guidance on the anesthetic component during the operation.
I'm ready to help, Doctor.
Thank you, Doctor. Ready?
Patient's ready. We're good to go.
Good luck to us and to our patients, today and forever. Let's start. Scalpel. Opening the skull.
Here you go.
No sugar.
How about
You
you?
want some?
Ready for stage
The
2.
hypothermia machine is connected.
Got it.
Igor,
Sir,
please prepare the timer and sync it with their timer.
30 minutes?
Yes. We've decided to go with deep hypothermia up to 60 degrees.
Unfortunately, the patient's condition only allows us up to 73.
You know, with that temperature, your time will be greatly limited.
Yes, timer's set for 15.
Copy that.
It's very risky. You may not have time for clipping.
Not being able to restart her heart is riskier. We have no choice.
What's your take on this?
I agree with him.
I'll set the timer to 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Do it.
Starting. It started cooling.
Nurse, please come closer. Coagulator?
How is it?
Temperature dropped to 86 degrees. Pulse is slowing.
For him to handle this aneurysm, the blood pressure must drop to 90/70.
Prepare the spreader. Spreader.
14 minutes.
That's perfect. Anna, how is she?
Dr. Andreev, the pressure has stabilized.
We're clipping.
I didn't see. Did he check?
Yes, it's working.
Igor, timer.
9:36.
Lord, please help him.
Suction. Suction. Suction! Time check.
8:02.
The status?
Conditions normal.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Is Dad in his office?
Nobody went out at all.
Okay, thank you.
Dissector.
Igor, timer.
2 minutes.
Time check.
1:40.
Excuse me, doctors. I can't just sit outside and wait, Dad.
It's more complicated than I thought.
Time check.
1 minute and 30 seconds.
Will he make it?
He should, just so you know. I'm not sure I could have done it.
It's done. Inject contrast. Let's get the blood flowing.
Yes, sir. The CPB pump has been switched on, increasing blood temperature. The time is up.
We have no pulse.
Temperature?
We're at 79. Now 80. $82.
Dr. Andrea.
Thank goodness. He succeeded.
Now I can say that I've seen everything!
Congratulations, everyone. I owe you an apology. He's a brilliant surgeon.
Oh, thank God. Congratulations.
That was splendid.
Unbelievable!
You have no idea what you've done.
What we have done.
Allow me to drive you back to your hotel.
No, you don't have to. I'll take a taxi. Stay with your wife. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I get it. We're on it.
Good thing you're just in the neighborhood. Shall we go now?
Sure, no problem. We're gonna have to take a little detour, though. Road construction.
Yeah, sure. Hello?
Pavel, how are you?
I'm all right. The surgery went well.
I was watching. I was worried.
It's better than I thought. I'll return soon.
Tonight?
I'll get some rest and take the first train back.
You don't know how much I miss you right now.
I miss you too. I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
I love pancakes for breakfast, you know?
Bye-bye. Kisses.
Bye-bye. By the way, how long is the drive to St. Petersburg? What just happened? Call an ambulance. Hey. Hey. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey.
Man, he's heavy.
You've overdone it! Moose only ordered you to break his fingers!
Hey, you, what? Stop! Let me go! Why me? You, Bones?
I will kill you!
Now don't shoot him!
I have to, he recognized me!
I thought that we were both sure of this. What are we waiting for?
What do you mean?
Many people are afraid to make mistakes. They check each other out. We can do without that, right?
I'm sure we can.
That's nice. Then let's consider this as a proposal.
I don't want to let go of you.
I'll be back before you know it. Just a couple of days.
Roll him on his back, would you?
Man, he's really heavy. Found the wallet. Here, take it.
Oh, Moose will be happy.
Hey, you! Who's out there? You scumbags! Now what? Trying to stun the
Who's
fish again?
that jerk?
I'll cut off your freaking hands, you hear me? Freaking poachers! Come and try me. Well, Bones? Don't you want to whack him too? Not now.
Hurry, mute it now.
Hey! All right.
That was close. Hurry, come on, let's get out of here. Put him in the car.
Are you nuts? Throw him into the river, that's it.
He'll be found, and we're dead. Just get in the car. I think I know a place where to toss the body.
So, what do you think?
About what? Just leave it to those who'd find him.
Well, all right. Here, take it.
He's gonna have a nice trip, a tour around the country. Let's go, I'm starving.
Alexei, whatever you're gonna tell me this morning, today is my day off. Just imagine I don't exist, okay?
Good morning to you too, my princess. It's actually about Labarski's case.
Oh boy, not today. Goodbye.
She's a real princess.
This number is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi. I miss you. You know, I can't wait to see you again.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I know. It's nice to finally see you again.
Hello.
Good morning, miss.
Oh,
All right, then I'll head up. I'll
good
see you
morning.
then. Okay.
This is ependymoblasoma. With cystic change, a solid component connected to the cystic part of the tumor. Apparently its development is slow. Thus the patient has started complaining of headaches in the occipital region only just recently. It's also noteworthy that the blastoma is separated from the brain tissues and that it's the only tumor we can find in that area.
I know.
So, any questions? Colleagues, what do you think? Sergey, could you please comment on the case?
Well, there's the development of hydrocephalus. We'll put a ventriculoperitoneal shunt to drain excess fluid from the brain and then proceed to stage 2, the removal of the blastoma.
I see. Sergey, I'll suggest the following procedures for this operation. I'm going to place the shunt first, and right after that, remove the blastoma. Well, only if you're ready for such an operation.
Of course I am.
Perfect. Therefore, you will be assisted by Maxim, and the second assistant is Igor.
Okay, yeah. The patient is ready, sir.
That's good. Let's get started. Scalpel. I'm making the cut. I'm opening the skull now.
The shunt.
Forming a tunnel in the postauricular area. All right, and the next?
Through the tunnel, the second part of the shunt should go through the left horn of the lateral ventricle.
Right. So let's just move on then.
What's wrong, sir?
Are you alright?
Sir, are you okay?
I think it's unwell.
I'm just fine.
Sir, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling fine. Let's continue, shall we, Maxim? Let's do this. I trust you fully. Just be more confident. And attentive as well. The rear side of the cyst is still stuck to the bottom of the fourth ventricle.
Of
Just
course,
make
sir,
sure to
I
be
will.
careful there.
Coagulator, please.
Sir, do you need any help?
No need. Maxim, continue with the procedure. Maxim will be in charge of the rest of the operation.
Got it.
What just happened?
He's not feeling well.
What's going on?
Sir Nikolai seems to be unwell.
Sir, may I ask you just one question?
Go ahead.
I was back there at the operation. How are you feeling, sir? We're all worried about you.
Please don't worry.
Okay.
Not again. Tell me, nurse, is Dr. Pavel back?
Not yet.
How was it?
Check this out.
Are you kidding? Got no clue what's going on.
Because there's nothing going on. Your aneurysm is untraceable.
Do you want to see something more? I can also move the other one.
Easy, honey. Just take it easy. What you need is rest. My little hero.
Is the surgeon coming in?
He isn't. He already left.
Too bad. I wanted to thank him myself.
Whoa! Who do we have here? I thought you weren't coming in today.
I'm not so late.
I know.
Can I see the case of that guy named Lubarsky?
So the princess has run out of stuff to read.
Don't get me started.
Wait a sec. I'll be right back, okay?
Oh, sure.
The person you are calling is unavailable at the moment. Please leave a message after the tone.
Here you are. It's just a copy. I didn't find anything. Perhaps you will.
Thank you. Listen, have you ever promised to call your wife and turned out totally forgetting about it?
Is that even connected to the case?
No, it's actually something personal.
Well, that's always possible. I may forget, you know.
What would make you forget to call your worried wife?
What's going on?
Just curious.
So you're dating someone, yet you're still keeping an eye on him, right? Marina, turn off the Sherlock mode. It's no good in relationships, really. I've made that mistake. Sometimes my wife goes to her friends just for an hour, chatting with them, and she'd ignore my calls. One time I got crazy and called the morgues. So relax, keep your cool. He's gonna call you back. Trust me.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
Let's be clear. You need to get some rest. Take a week off.
Listen up. You're worried sick about my health? I start worrying too. Let's set it straight, doctor. I actually don't need that rest or your piece of advice.
Sir, I don't dare to give you advice, but see, apparently you have health issues. Let's face it, you should be examined. You keep telling us and your students about professional responsibility. You shouldn't neglect your own principles.
Well, I'm afraid our visions of principles are total opposites. It's pretty obvious. It's already late. Let's call it a day, shall we?
Well, it's natural to deny at first what's going on here, but you're in charge of a huge department. And if you make mistakes along the way, because of your health issues, we'll all face the consequences. Think about it, sir. By the way, your Andreev hasn't come back yet, sir. He'll have to explain himself for his absence. I won't turn a blind eye to it.
I need to go get some groceries. The fridge is almost empty.
We should drop by the shop, near your place.
Uh-huh.
Hold on. Sorry. Hello? Yes. Yes. What? No. What?
I just sent you the address.
So what?
What do you mean? You better get your bum here right now.
Says who, man? All right, I see. Anna, I need to go see someone.
See someone now?
Well, yes. A patient is having an operation. He wants to make sure everything's fine. I can't refuse.
Okay, then let's go together. That should be fine.
No, you'd better go home now. I've got this. I'll catch up later. I have to get going. Go.
It's been ages. Follow me.
Where is he?
Upstairs.
What took you so long? Listen, there's a really nice guy waiting downstairs, and he needs your help.
Come on, Moose. Are you out of your mind? Let's be clear. I've stopped working for you. That was 10 years ago, to be exact.
Listen, Sergey. The guy's bleeding to death. He seemed to have messed up with some sort of important man and overreacted a bit, so he was mugged and gunned down. Come on, let me show him to you.
No. Come on, I'm not your servant or errand boy. I'm a neurosurgeon.
Okay.
All right.
Sit down.
No, thank you.
Sit down! Whiskey, right?
No thanks, I have some plans tonight.
Oh, I see. May I just borrow you for a few minutes? Look here. Just take a look.
See, I'm not interested, okay?
Just take a look. Look at it.
What is this, man? Really? You told me about a small wound, but he's badly injured.
Take a closer look at him, Sergey. Look closer. Come on.
It's Pavel.
No way, dude. Are you sure it's Pavel's body? You're a doctor, you can tell if he's dead or alive. You should know, just by looking at it. What? Didn't you learn this in school, huh?
Are you all insane?
Why?
Idiots.
Hey! You okay? Give me.
Yes, I know I can do it. I'm a very good surgeon, really. Well, I can do a lot. I just need a little help from you.
There's this jerk in my way, you know?
Don't worry about him. I could help.
Maybe you can take him to the forest and bury him.
You know, I'm great at remembering good old times. It's so easy in a way. Just find a person, hit his head, maybe use a bat or something. And that's it. All your problems are solved just like that.
And there.
I didn't mean it. I swear.
Oh. You should have thought twice when saying such things to me. Got it? I'm here to solve problems. That's it.
I didn't ask for this.
Come here. Easy, man, okay? All right. You asked me, and I just did it. Well, now, let's go. Let's go. The man's bleeding. All right. Hey, is he alive?
He is.
Instruments are in the case over there. Your colleague forgot them once. You doctors have such a short memory. Perhaps you should take more vitamins like you prescribe.
So listen.
Yes?
Where is he?
Who?
Where is he?
Ah. The genius surgeon? That's not my problem. And you just do your boring job. You understand? You should do your best, Doc.
Hey, what now? I can't stop the bleeding.
My name is Sergey. Scissors? Now cover it.
Well?
That's how it's done.
Good, you're the doctor.
So are we all set?
Sergey, roll my log. I'll roll yours, you know.
In the recording?
I'd better keep it, just in case we need you. You morons, you're good for nothing. Why did you kill him? I gave you clear instructions, didn't I? If this goes out of hand, I won't save you from jail.
Oh, hey.
Sorry for calling this late. It's urgent.
What happened?
I need your help. Please find the number of the clinic in Raisk.
Where? In Raisk?
Yeah, right.
You got it.
Thank you.
Guys, hurry up! This one over there! To the western warehouse, quick!
Careful!
Okay, guys, hurry up, quick! We must make it in time before the inspection! Come on, hurry up, quick!
So, let's open this one?
Yes, but don't put a stamp here, just like we agreed, right?
Got it.
Be careful with that!
Okay.
Come on, guys, let's go! I'm telling you, we're gonna have an inspection today! Make sure the cargoes are ready and in the proper place! Come on, quick!
Hey, not over there! Look with your lights, not with your hip.
Go! Careful with that.
Make way. Park that's in there.
Dima!
Took you so long. We'll never
you
make it
gotta
on
see
time
this.
with you. You're so slow. The inspection is at 5. You said you'd be done before 9, and now it's already late. Do you know that? Come on, tell me something.
Shut
it's
up
11 o'clock. What the heck? What happened to him? Give me that. Is he alive, or?
I don't know.
Darn it.
We must call the cops. And also the ambulance.
No, we are calling the cops. He's not a decent man. This boozer just got drunk. Got mugged by his enemies. Perhaps they just hit him here to get away. And now we got big problems.
What now? We need to check the pulse if he's alive or not.
Of course. Just look at this hole in his head. After a day in the car, he's alive. Go check on him.
He's cold.
Hold on. Take this. Bring the van here. We'll put him inside the van before dawn and take him elsewhere, away from here. Before the inspection. We're all dead because of this.
All right. I'll be back.
Somebody will find him somewhere.
Dad!
Yeah? What happened?
Pavel is gone.
I don't get it. What do you mean by that?
I called the clinic where he's at. They told me he must have left because he didn't come back to the hotel. I just don't know what to do. I feel like something bad has happened. I'm insanely worried about him.
Well, first of all, let's all calm down. Sit down. First, Pavel is a big boy. He's one of the most reasonable men that I have ever met, seriously. Secondly, Marina. He conducted a very difficult operation. Drink some water. I'm sure he was exhausted and just decided to get some rest.
Dad, he would have called us to tell us his whereabouts and explain.
Let's wait until tomorrow, shall we? If he doesn't show up, then
But
it'll
Dad,
be all
what if-
right. But if something's off, then we'll decide then. But I'm sure that he'll return and give a good explanation. Well, remember, when on your way back to St. Petersburg, the bus broke down and you couldn't call us too because your phone died. I couldn't figure out what would take you so long to be here. I was so worried I didn't know what to do during that time. I even called the police while I was sitting out there alone, waiting for another bus to come. Well, maybe that's the case. Maybe he took a car instead of taking the train, or maybe he caught a bus. Well, who knows?
He didn't call.
Marina, maybe he...
What maybe, Dad?
Excuse me, but I need to ask you something. You're a big girl, so don't answer me if you don't want to. Did you two split up?
No, Dad. It's the opposite. It's so opposite, it's actually not making sense to me. We're in love. He already proposed to me.
Wow.
Well, what? If I didn't know how you proposed to Mom, I would have been shocked by his proposal. But I know your story. You got married 3 days after you met.
That's true.
I'm sure something bad happened to him.
Listen, Bones, I can't remember where we lost his sneakers. Was it on our way or at the rails?
You've always been such a pain in the neck. Screw your sneakers. You should have thought about that sooner. It's too late now.
Well, yeah.
Just don't tell Moose about it, or else you know what's gonna happen. We'll join the dead surgeon soon, you and me.
Why on earth did you send that photo to Moose?
You jerk. Moose never accepts the job without a photo or proof, got it? Don't get on my nerves, I'm taking pills. Why on earth did you mention those freaking sneakers? What's so funny? Nobody will find them.
Look, Bones, why don't we just sell it?
No, don't be stingy.
I'm going to Pavel's place right now. Maybe he's home, hopefully.
Yes, definitely. And if he's not
If he's
there...
not, I'll go to Raisk. There's no point in waiting.
But before going to Raisk, call me.
Okay.
What happened there?
A car crash, cerebral hemorrhage. We were sent to your hospital.
Pavel?
Sergey, can I have a moment? Tell me, has Dr. Pavel called you yet?
No, he hasn't. I called our friends. They know nothing.
That's alarming. Marina wants to go to Raisk. And I don't want her to go alone. Perhaps you could go there with her?
Yes, of course. But the operation...
Thank you. I'll conduct it myself. Go pack your suitcase. And I'll call her now.
Hey, Dad.
Don't go to Risk alone.
Please, Dad, don't worry about me. I don't need anyone to accompany me. Just don't worry, Dad.
Sergey will go with you.
Are you thirsty?
No. Are you worried?
Are you not?
Dad says you've known Pavel for ages.
We got into the same school together, then we became friends. He's just obsessed. Excuse me, I'm sorry.
You're right, he is.
By obsessed, I mean he's committed to work.
Dad says he has a talent.
Yeah, right. And a lot of luck.
Why luck?
We all perform operations. Some of us are luckier than others.
How come?
He has talent. A lot of talent indeed. That's just God's blessing, I believe. And also, he's not afraid to take risks. And also luck. A lot of luck. He's reserved. No close friends, I mean no one's too close to him. He always keeps his distance from everyone. He says relationships mess up work. I was surprised that you... No, sorry.
Did he have a lot of girls? Maybe he's dating someone, and for all I know, he might be somewhere with his ex right now.
That too. No romance for him, trust me. I guess this is just a misunderstanding, that's all.
I hope that that's the case. Anyway, we need to find out what happened and where he is now.
Of course. So what do you think about it?
It's too early to make any assumptions. I'll find him. Whatever it takes. Yes, this is Marina speaking. We're on our way to you. Did you remember anything about Pavel? Maybe he mentioned where he was heading before he went out.
I can't believe he just left without notice for one. I was pretty sure he would come back to check on the patient, but he didn't.
I see. And also one more thing. Has the ambulance brought in any unknown patient lately?
Well, no. We'd have reported those cases directly to the police, just in case. So it's impossible.
And the emergency room?
Well, I'll double check that and get back to you.
Yes, thanks. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Could you also please check the morgues?
Sure, but it will take more time to do that.
We have the time. I'll be waiting.
Yeah, no problem.
Wait!
Oh my, you smashed him! No, he just bumped on my car.
Help me, please!
Go, 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 go! Go, go, go!
Help me, please, help!
Should we go help him? No way, his companions will steal the car, cut our throats, and throw us out! Just go!
Good afternoon. These are Andreev's friends from St. Petersburg. You saw him last.
Yes, he took a taxi.
I called the hotel. The receptionist says he didn't come back on that day.
Can the taxi driver tell us where he brought Pavel?
I guess so. Well, you can find them near the bus station.
He could have gone by bus.
Yes.
Let's go to the bus station. Thank you very much.
Listen, miss. I don't mean to scare you or make any scary predictions, but maybe you should go to the police? You know, just in case.
Well, don't you worry about it. We can handle this. Thank you.
No way. He looked absolutely fine. He even wished me a
Stop
nice
it, don't
evening.
jinx it.
I'll be right back.
Hey, what happened?
I want to talk to the guys over there. Kids always know everything under the sun.
Hey man, just roll the dice. What number did
Hi
you
there.
get?
Do you often go fishing?
Hey, miss.
Have you seen anything unusual around here lately?
What now, huh?
Hello?
Come
Hello?
on.
Look, have you seen this man?
No.
No.
All right. This is my number. If you remember or see anything strange, give me a call.
Okay.
Sure, miss.
Thank you. Good luck.
All right.
Hey, it's
Come on,
your
let's
turn
go.
to roll. Nice card. Let's go, guys.
How
Come
are we
on,
playing
rolling the
now,
dice
huh?
now. Are we playing now?
Ooh, nice card.
Who called you?
Just my patient's relative. What did they say?
Unfortunately, nothing special. The local enforcer here is away at this moment. When he's back, he can help us.
Who?
Dad also believes I should only work with law-abiding people. But anyway,
Look, I don't think we'll find anything here.
I understand. Then we'll ask some taxi drivers. If they don't tell us anything, we'll go to the police.
Who am I?
Hello, madam. We're looking for this man in the photo. He might have bought a ticket here yesterday.
No, I don't remember this young man. There are mostly locals here. I would
Well, it
definitely
might have
have
been
Are you
remembered
in
him if he
line?
had bought a ticket.
Please, ma'am, we really
Are
need
you in
information about this
line?
man.
You'd better ask the taxi drivers. They might know something. He wasn't here.
I understand. Thank you.
Shall I give you a ride?
We are looking for this man. Maybe you saw this guy last night?
No.
Are you sure?
I didn't see him. But you can ask someone else over there.
Thank you. Hello.
Sir Nikolai, I was told you asked for me.
Yes, I did. Have you already finished with your consultations?
Yes, I'm already finished.
You know I'm having an operation. Have you seen the result of the X-ray yet?
Yes, I have. If you want, I can operate on him.
Yes. I'd like it to take charge.
Okay, let's get started.
Excuse me, doctor, may I?
Of course.
Dr. Nikolai?
Oh my goodness, Sir Nikolai. Sir Nikolai, Sir Nikolai, are you okay?
Help him. I'm gonna finish up here myself.
Yes, yes, of course. His pulse is weak.
Scissors. The tumor is already spreading to the inner carotid artery, compressing the optic nerve. We'll hold the council meeting tomorrow to decide on the operation. With all due respect, sir, I guess that's up to his daughter to decide, right? Maxim, make sure all the tests are ready by tomorrow.
It's the hospital. Hold on. Good evening, sir.
Hello, Sergey. I've got bad news to tell. Is Nikolai's daughter with you?
Yes, she is. What happened?
It's about Sir Nikolai. He's fainted.
When was that?
About an hour ago during the operation. His condition's severe. We did an MRI. He has a tumor in the pituitary area. Can you come to the clinic right now?
Well, no, we're in Risk.
Where? In Risk?
Yeah, we just came to find out about Andreev. There's
Sergey,
no way.
we need to operate on him immediately. We need his daughter's permission. We'll stall the council meeting. I need you to come here.
All right, I understand.
Seven. A body has been found in the forest near the railway early this afternoon. The estimated time of death is 48 hours ago. Copy that. It's of a woman's around 30 years old.
Good evening. I'm with this young lady.
Come in. Miss, again, I'm telling you about the laws. There have to be 3 days that should have passed before filing a report.
We talked to all the local taxi drivers. One of them actually said he saw Pavel when he got in. And so did the man whose car was rented by Pavel. He isn't a local. He doesn't work here. The plate number isn't local either.
I'm glad that you carried out your own investigation. But if I give in to everyone who starts playing Sherlock, then we'll get nowhere, miss. I hope you understand. I'm sorry. The plates on your car aren't local, I bet. So shall I arrest everyone who isn't local here? Is that so? St. Petersburg has to deal with this case. You gotta file the report there. That's it. There's nothing I can do for you. Listen, even if you pay me twice my salary, so what?
Please wait for me in the car. I'll be right back.
How are you?
I'm all right. Pavel must be in trouble, otherwise he would have called me or texted. We should dig deeper, talk to people, visit bars and restaurants. He couldn't have just vanished. Sorry.
Marina. We gotta head back. Your father is sick. He fainted during an operation. He's under good care, but he needs an operation.
Who's there? Come out. Stop barking now. You silly dumb dog, you scared me. Quiet! Quiet, Glasha, quiet! He's alive. Yes, he could use a good wash. Don't worry, I'll take it easy. Hang in there. Your wound is pretty serious. Oh, look at that blood. Dirt and dust, too. Easy and gently. Oh, good Lord. Obviously, someone shot you, kid. You're lucky the bullet just grazed you and didn't hit any bone. But still, regular bandages won't do for this. I'll take you to the hospital myself. Just give me till dawn. That can't be right. You look just like him. Could you be really him? How is this possible? He came back. My heart sensed it. No. I won't be taking him to the hospital, boy. The people who shot you, it's clear they weren't kidding around. I'll take care of you myself. And the moment you wake up, we'll decide what to do with you. But who are you?
Come on, let's switch. You've been driving all night.
No, driving helps me think properly. This could go two ways. The first option is Pavel's dead. It could be from anything, car crash, fight, robbery, and then... well, the sorts. And the second one, he wanted to disappear.
It could be something else.
So what then? He walked, tripped, and woke with a cast? He could have just called, or sent us a text to let us know he's okay. Plus, he told my dad he'd do the surgery himself. My dad has brain tumor. It's rough cause his whole life, he's been helping people, fighting for their lives. And now, the one guy who could help him just ghosts him. Pavel promised he'd do the surgery. He and Dad shook on it. Dad was ready to trust him, you know, and now he's nowhere to be found. Dad's waiting on him.
Excuse me, sir. I know that you're busy, but I'd really like to be around when you're talking about me. Marina, let's not jump to conclusions before I meet up with your dad, okay? Let's not get too worked up about this.
You're talking like a doctor now. I get even more clueless when you speak to me that way.
Yeah, I understand. But all hope isn't lost. Just because Pavel has suddenly gone missing. I promise I'll do my best to help your dad.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Semyonov collapsed during surgery.
Bring me a gown, please.
Coming right up, sir.
Where is he?
He's at Ward 4.
Marina, good day.
Good day, Doctor. How's my dad doing?
Let's go. Just walk with me. I'll try my best to explain everything that we saw. We're all shocked by what happened. He never showed us any signs of illness. Sergey, help her with the cold, please. He's in the ICU.
I was shocked too. He hid his illness from all of us.
Well, look where that got him.
Thank you. Daddy. Dad. Daddy.
I kept telling him every single day. Take a break, put your feet up, go on vacation. But we all know him. He's a stubborn old coot who wouldn't listen.
He's gonna need more than a break. With a tumor that size. That thing's big.
So what do you suggest we do?
I don't know, sir. You're the boss now. What's your suggestion?
The surgery is gonna be difficult. Can we manage it?
Do we have any choice?
Andrei would manage.
Well, if you're gonna ask me, I'd say, let's try.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Could you tell me how long it'll take till my dad wakes up? It'd be best if you asked the doctors about that. I'm not in the position to say. May I? But you must have an idea. You're a nurse, aren't you? Ma'am, I'm just going to put up an IV line on him. I suppose it'd be better if you wait outside. Okay?
Hey, Alexander, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you too, Sergey.
I think I heard the nurses outside are looking for you.
What for?
I've no idea at all.
Good to see you, sir.
Same to you. Right. Wow. Fascinating. It's fascinating.
Pavel? Pavel?
It's just me,
Pavel!
Marina.
Oh, it's you.
I didn't mean to startle you. I have the keys to his apartment because we're childhood friends, you know. He invited me over to discuss about a surgery. I just wanted to check something out.
I heard the noise and thought that Pavel was back.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry. Forgive me.
I came over to pick up my father's MRI.
Yeah, it's upstairs.
Uh-huh.
Marina, I've been meaning to tell you something. Whew. I couldn't tell you at the hospital earlier. I didn't want Kazachenko to hear me.
What is it?
I was aware of your father's situation from the beginning. Pavel, he brought me in and showed me the scan, so we went over in detail, and we also strategized and looked for solutions.
So, do you know what to do?
Yes, I do know. But, there's something else. Sit, please. I didn't want to say anything before, but I saw the scans. Your dad's tumor has been growing rapidly. We need to act fast. You understand?
But Pavel is not here.
Pavel's not here, right. But look, from the beginning, the issue wasn't about who'd do the surgery. Do you hear me, Marina? The problem was the lack of a solution, and Pavel and I managed to find one. I'll call a board meeting tomorrow and we'll go over each step of the procedure. But for the surgery to happen, I would require your written consent.
What? I just don't understand all these medical terms you're saying and...
No problem. I'm sure they will explain them to you so that you can weigh out the pros and cons. But you have to make the decision.
I understand. Thanks a lot. I gotta go. I just need to go someplace else.
Oh, Marina. Your dad scans. I'll go grab him for you.
Thank you so much for seeing me.
No problem. I have a lot of time in my hands. So what happened?
I just came here to talk to you about my father.
So you want to know my professional opinion?
Of course you knew everything. You knew and didn't tell me. For how long?
About 2 months from now. I even offered him to be examined at my institution. He's really counting on Andreev.
Yes, but Pavel has gone missing. And his friend who works at the same hospital, Sergey, says they actually prepared for the surgery together. The board meeting is tomorrow, and I would really like it if you'd tell me your honest thoughts about the surgery and the situation as a whole.
I see.
It's very tricky because the tumor's in such a bad spot and the surgeon is going to remove it needs to be top-notch. I had faith that Andreev can do it, but now you're saying that he's gone missing.
Come on, boy. Open up, drink it. There. There now, easy. Easy, it will be fine. Drink up.
Pavel, this is insane. This doesn't make any sense. What a load of crap. Hello, hello.
Hello, Sergey. I've just checked in with Dr. Semyonov. He hasn't woken up yet. What should we do?
I don't know. I just saw his scans.
What's his chance of survival?
I'm not sure. I don't think we can even help him at all.
That's just awful. Gosh, perfect timing. And Andreev's gone missing.
What does he have to do with this? Screw that guy. It's always Andreev. What for?
Sergey, I'm sorry.
What, do you think he's better than me?
Sergey, calm down, please. I'm sorry, don't get upset. That's not what I meant. You're a talented surgeon, and I'm sure you already know what you're doing.
Andreev.
I'm just worried about Dr. Semyonov, that's all.
Oh, hello, good day, sir. I didn't expect to see you today.
I heard the news yesterday about Dr. Semyonov's illness.
Yes, it came as a shock to us. It all happened so fast, but now that we've seen his scans, we've decided that Sergey will be performing his surgery.
What about Andreev?
We'd all like to know where he is. He's not here. The board meeting is tomorrow. We'll discuss what options we have. Would you like some tea?
Stop it with the courtesies. You know, the minister and I discussed it, and we have decided that it'll be best to assign you as the acting medical chief until Dr. Semyonov has recovered and deemed fit to do his job.
You know, Svedov already called and broke the news to me first. You came in a little late, no offense, sir.
Yeah. I don't like meddling in other people's business. My, little girl, well, she's quite a handful, you know. I believe you've met her. She takes after her late mother. And she, you know, she...
Listen, sir. You trusted me to lead the entire department. Believe me, I can manage things at home.
I do hope I can count on your good judgment. Would you mind showing me the way to Dr. Semyonov's room?
Nah, I can't right now. I've got more pressing matters to attend to. Try asking the nurses. They'll be happy to show you.
Okay, very well then. I'll get going.
Remember to wear shoe covers, sir. Those things that look like plastic bags.
Easy. Easy, boy. Come on, boy. It's all right. You're safe here. No one's gonna hurt you. It's okay.
Father.
Go to sleep now. Get some rest.
So, Pavel, you must think you're a genius.
Are we expecting guests?
Oh, come on now. I've been waiting an hour just for you. Let's have a toast. For my very talented husband.
Thank you, darling, but
No, don't say anything. My father called me. He told me everything. I hope you can forgive me.
And where is Nika?
Actually, she agreed to stay at my dad's tonight so that we can have some alone time. Where are you going?
I'm sorry, darling. I've been running on fumes. I had a difficult day. Didn't your dad tell you that part? I'm going straight to bed.
Bastard.
Wait, Glasha. Behave. Stay right here. Stay right here. Take it easy. It's all right. Calm down, son. Don't move. It's okay. Shh, calm down. Oh my goodness. You have quite the temperature. You need some stitches. But I've got nothing here. All right. I'll run to the village and be right back. Hang in there, okay?
The condition of the patient is estimated at 70 points, according to the Garnowski scale. His condition is characterized by severe cerebral symptoms like diplopia, left-sided pyramidal insufficiency up to 3 points in the left hand and up to 4 points in the patient's left leg. The most recent MRI of the patient's brain revealed a volumetric formation on the sphenoid bone plate, which means the tumor has spread into the upper orbital gap. The tumor has affected the right internal carotid artery, which only increases the risks. That's why, colleagues, considering the patient's condition, I wouldn't delay the surgery even for a day. Of course, if Ms. Semyonov gives her approval.
Excuse me, doctor. We get the whole picture now, but I would like to ask about the strategies of this surgery you're proposing, considering the patient's age.
Thank you. I see. As for the strategy, the first stage should be the craniotomy of the right frontal temporal area.
Right.
The next step will be the microsurgical removal of the tumor. After that, we can determine how feasible it is to isolate the right internal carotid artery from the tumor and how possible it is to free the patient's optic nerve.
Right.
Right. And then we'll be able to,
Please go inside. I'll be
Good
right
morning,
there shortly.
Tatiana.
Good morning, Vasily.
Tell me,
What's
dear,
up?
does your medical professor happen to still be here?
Ivan? No, he's doing his rounds. Do you need him?
Tatiana, Glasha has severely cut her paw earlier. I need to stitch it up.
Uh-huh.
Would you happen to have any suturing needles?
Don't you worry. I'll give you everything you need.
Listen, has anything weird happened in the village? Any accidents or untoward incidents?
No, why?
No, nothing. Just asking.
Ah. Here you go. These are the vials of painkillers, suturing needles, everything you might need. Can you stitch her up yourself?
I can stitch it up myself. I used to be an army doctor. I'm quite good at suturing wounds.
All right then. If anything comes up, just call me. I can come and help.
I don't want to impose. Your boss is already a handful.
Well, yeah, it's hard work for him. But he's a good man. And a good doctor. He's just stressed. That's all.
Well, he needs to retire soon. Just you wait.
Well,
Forget
yeah.
about him. Hey, the herbs you were asking for will be ready soon. I'll bring them to you.
Thank you.
Have a good one.
You too now.
I have complete confidence that this surgery will be successful. And I'm sure that you would agree with me that it's better for Dr. Semyonov to stay at our hospital.
You know, I think you're right. The odds are good, but you can't deny that there's a huge risk involved.
Yes, that's true.
Miss Semyonov, at this point, we're only waiting for your consent to proceed.
Dear colleagues, please forgive my bluntness. I have known Dr. Semyonov for over 30 years now. We stood side by side at surgeries, actually, as you can say, shoulder to shoulder. It's just that it's quite hard for me to process that a brilliant surgeon, one of his best students, Pavel Andreev, is not present in this room today.
Colleagues, I'd like to point out, Dr. Strelnikov is also an experienced surgeon, despite his young age.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, well, I think that overall, the approach you've chosen seems to be the right one. And we can do chemo and radiation.
Very well. Anna, please, what about our approach with anesthesia?
The electrocardiogram is stable. No vascular disorders or problems with cardiac activity. I believe the patient's heart can handle prolonged anesthesia.
Thank you. I suggest we proceed with the surgery immediately.
Miss Semyonov, what's your decision?
Everything will be okay. It took me a while to decide. But Kazachenko said we can trust Sergey and that he'll handle the surgery. Can you hear me? Everything will be fine. I'm right here with you. Daddy.
Please stay here, ma'am.
Behave. Glasha. Glasha! All right, girl. Stay there. Keep watch. How are you doing? I brought everything you need. Just hang in there, son.
Marina, you can go wait in the staff room.
But Sergey,
It'll be fine.
Please,
Thank you.
I'm sorry, my boy. This is going to hurt. But I still can't bring you to the hospital.
I'm all set, Doctor.
Then let's get started.
Yes, let's proceed with the surgery.
Are you ready? And you? Scalpel.
You'll have to stay with me. Get better. And then we'll see. Easy. Easy.
Do you want some tea?
No, thank you.
Nurse Lita, do you think they'll allow me to watch the surgery? I think it'll be tough for you to watch, ma'am.
It's tougher to sit still. I'd rather be there for my dad.
Well, all right then, let's go.
All right, let's begin.
All right. Very well.
Dr. Gromov, how's it going? Is it going well?
Not bad, normal.
Normal?
Yes, everything is fine. So keep calm. Your father is a strong man with an even stronger willpower.
Yes, that's my
He'll
daddy.
pull through.
Gauze, please.
It's a pity that Andreev didn't bother to come.
More. Come on, faster, faster. Right. Dissector. To the right, let's continue.
The patient is showing centrogenic reaction.
No, please, not now.
We need to stop right now.
That's not possible. We're accessing the artery.
We have to wait for a couple of minutes at least.
So go and wait.
What's happening?
So far, so good.
Colleagues, I urge you to remain calm.
They hit a nerve ending which caused a reflex spasm.
Is it dangerous?
Blood pressure's rising.
It'll be fine, Anna. Don't worry about it. Everything's under control. It'll be all right.
Heart rate is less than 60.
There you go. It's looking beautiful.
Bradycardia.
Bradycardia.
Sergey's getting worse.
What's happening now?
What they should be doing is stopping the surgery, however.
What do you mean?
Wait a moment. Sergey cannot stop now, you see? He's doing the resection of the carotid artery.
Just a little bit more. There you go. Whew.
The pulse is back to normal.
But of course.
Of course.
Don't tell me you doubted me.
You did it.
Did he?
There's nothing to worry about.
Right.
Wipe my forehead.
Uh-huh.
More, please. Thank you.
I told you it would be all right. Strelnikov is a talented specialist.
Everything went smoothly. It's all good. Let's continue on, colleagues. Well done. Proceed to the basilar artery carefully.
Okay.
Remember what Dr. Semyonov always says? Any sort of risk must be justified.
Uh-huh.
All right, everyone. I believe we've done all that we could.
Did we?
Absolutely.
Well done, then.
Well done.
Sergey, congratulations. You did great on the surgery.
So can I go see him right now? Just for a moment.
Yes, they'll be taking him back to intensive care. You will see him in the corridor.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, go. You can go now.
Maxim, my friend, would you kindly close him up for me?
Dr. Maxim, you're up. Are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
You did not even listen to me. But still, you did well. That's right, clean up.
It's all right, thank God it went well. It's okay, his condition is stable, which means...
Well done.
It's all right.
Sergey. Oh my goodness. I'm so thankful to you.
Happy to help, Marina.
Daddy. Dad.
Be gentle to him, all right?
I've been waiting for 30 minutes.
Anna, Kazachenko approached you at the corridor today. What did he say to you?
He asked if I'm coming to the meeting tomorrow. He wanted me to see the patient's charts beforehand.
That's it?
That's it.
Has anybody asked anything, the professor?
Are you being jealous right now? You have nothing to worry about, Sergey. If he starts seducing me, I'll send him to you straight away, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, time to sleep.
Just a sec.
Hey, what's wrong? Sergey, what's going on?
It's nothing.
What are you thinking?
I didn't deserve all that praise today.
Why is that?
Because I botched that surgery.
You did everything you could.
Not everything.
You saved his life.
No, that's the thing, I didn't. If only I completed it, you know. If only I'd removed it. The entire thing. But I froze. I just stood there. I got scared. Frightened even. I was frozen.
You did everything you could. I understand that. You understand that. Everybody understands. Semyonov would have done the same if you were in your shoes.
Well, Glasha, you have to get used to our guest, okay? He looks exactly my son, Alexei. Could have sworn it was him, I'm sure. That's why he turned up here, out of the blue, and knocked on the door. What a twist of fate. Okay, go now. Go, go! Hey, come with me. Let's go. Run. Now, come on, hurry.
Glasha! Glasha! Hello there. Hi, Glasha. Uncle Vasily said you hurt your paw. Come on, let me see your boo-boo. Come here. Glasha! Anybody home? Hello, sir, and you are? Easy. Easy.
A wounded paw, huh? Easy now, easy. Just stay put, sir. Be careful, sir. You shouldn't stand up.
Come on, Glasher. Go home. Go on home. Glasher, you watch the door.
Well, hello there, Uncle Vasily. I wanted to check on Glasha's paw.
Hello, Tatiana. Please forgive me. I'm really sorry. I had to lie to you. Is he okay?
He's struggling. Is that why you needed suture kits? Who is he?
Please, let's talk outside. I'll tell you everything.
That's absurd. Am I gonna have to take a vow of silence? How can I keep this secret now?
Just understand, we can't take him to the hospital. Nobody, and I mean nobody, should know about him.
I've known you my whole life, and I've always trusted you. But now you're lying to me. Who is he that you care about him so much?
Come on. Don't you remember? Alexei?
Alexei? As in, you're Alexei?
Stop asking like I'm crazy.
Come on, what are you talking about? Is it Alexei or not?
I swear, just give me a day and I'll figure things out. And please, I beg you, never mention this to anyone.
Okay, I'll keep quiet. You need to take care of the sutures. I'll come back tomorrow.
Anytime, dear.
Good afternoon.
Patient good cause? Please come back to your ward. Your doctor is waiting for you.
Hello?
Good afternoon, Marina. I'm calling you from Risk already.
Yes, good afternoon.
There's something I'd like to discuss with you in person. Can you come around?
Is there any news?
The local forester said that he heard a gunshot in the nearby woods on the night that Pavel disappeared. Maybe it's nothing, but I think we need to look into it.
All right, I understand. I'll arrive as soon as I can, okay?
All right, I'll be waiting.
Yes, I'll see you. Thank you.
Come on, boy, drink it. There you go. Easy. Come on, slowly, boy. Very good. It's going to get better. The pain will go away. Drink up, drink.
Do you have a mirror?
What?
Is there a mirror?
A mirror? A mirror. Here you go. Just look at how nasty this wound was on your head. Don't worry, it will be okay. And don't worry, the pain will go away. There won't even be a scar.
Who am I?
What?
Who am I?
Hey, stop. We're already here. Yeah, that's right, we're here. Let's go down and check. All right, we've reached the place. This has got to be it. I know this forest very well, like the back of my hand. And I can tell the difference between Russian guns by ear. Just Makarov, for example. I didn't recognize that one. And then I think there was only one shot. All right, let me guess. It could possibly be some kind of Glock or Colt. You'll never know now. But I am certain that it was a pistol. When I got here, I didn't see anyone at all. I think they've run away.
Blood.
It's just my speculation.
I guess I should apologize, Marina. You were right. I'll open the investigation immediately, so we could search for Pavel. Let's take a blood sample.
All right, take it easy. Oops. Please be careful. Don't be in a hurry, okay? Take it easy. All right, do it slowly. You are still too weak right now. Slowly. Come on. Take a seat. It's okay, you will get better soon. Just be patient.
I'm here. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, my dear.
I decided to come here before my work. I think you're doing great. You look much better. Oh, wait, let me see.
Hey, boy, don't worry too much. You remember Tatiana?
I'll just take a look.
She's an assistant at our hospital.
Uh-huh. I'll just clean the sutures.
Well, thank you very much for helping us.
You should have called me from the beginning. Do you remember me?
Sorry, I don't remember you.
Honestly, we can't blame you for that. It's been ages since you last met, and you were just a toddler back then.
Is he a toddler? I'm only 7 years younger.
Wait, do you remember me?
Don't worry about that. Well, you were severely wounded. Sometimes a short-term memory loss is common to happen.
Will I recover?
Of course, but it will take a little time. Vasily, I suppose you kept some old photos of Alexei? Do you still have them?
Of course, I have those pictures.
You should show him those pictures. It's very important. I know that those pictures will help you to remember what happened from your past life. Does it hurt?
It's all right.
Okay. Well, I'm sure you'll get better.
Here you go. Don't worry, we'll just look through them today.
All right, after this, I'll be going to work.
Thank you very much, Tatiana. Please take care.
Well, Vasily, could you see me out? Please get better.
Of course, I'll follow you. I will be back. May I ask you not to tell anyone about this?
Don't worry, I'll take it to the grave.
Oh, please. Just stop it, okay? Imagine he was almost 1 foot in the grave, and you're still joking about it.
My bad, I'm sorry for that. Can you be honest with me? Just answer my question. Is he your son, Alexei?
So who else? When I washed off the blood when I saw him, it really hurt me as a father. I'm glad he decided to return home to me, especially this time.
I really don't know. You haven't heard from him for 16 years and now he's back.
Oh, well. Whatever you say. He's like a son to me. I beg you. Just don't tell anyone about this. All right, just go to work. Dima, please just hang in there. We will be there in a minute. Just a moment, okay? Ivan isn't really a genius professor, but he's a nice doctor. Please hang in there. Just bear with me now.
So tell me, have you heard anything about that guy from the train?
Nothing. Nobody said anything. Well, you know what I think?
I really don't care. You're such a blabbermouth.
I didn't tell anyone. I can't even sleep. Honestly, every time I close my eyes, I see his body. And I thought, what if he survived?
What the? Are you insane? Just stop thinking about it. Unless you want to end up right now behind bars till the end of your days. You know you're really useless. Oh, Lord.
Dima, I called Tatiana, and I'm certain she will help you. I'll just wait here in the van. Are you all right?
I'll be fine, don't worry.
Dima, tell me what happened.
Don't worry. I'm all right. Please just call Ivan.
It was half an hour
Good
ago.
that you're already here. Let's get inside,
Let's
okay?
go.
Excuse me, Ivan. Dima's here. He's not good. Please check his condition. He's waiting for you.
But Tatiana, I'm having my lunch. It's not an hour, just 30 minutes. Please don't disturb me.
How could you? But he's as white as a sheet.
Who knows? Maybe he was just drunk. He's known to consume a lot of booze.
What booze? You know that he doesn't drink, not even a bottle of beer.
Then maybe it's all your fault. Women are often the cause. You get it. I guess I'll have a look. Check in!
So here, take a look. This one. Actually, this is the most recent photo that I have here. And do you remember the bike?
Was this you?
Yeah, it was me.
So this is Mom?
Yes, she's your mom. Do you recognize her? Now, can you remember her?
Not really.
All right. Okay, let's take a look at some other photos. Look at this. It's you, Alexei Kolesnikov. If you look closely, you're just 6 months old here. Well, your mom was only 21 years old at that time. She's Anastasia. Okay, let's see the other pictures over here. This is you. Look closely. This was you and your friends. Can you recognize this guy? The one who is grinning is Dennis, your friend. That guy. There, you see that? No? Well, let's go on. Let's check more photos here. Here, look. She's still very young here. You know her?
She's very pretty.
You're right. She's pretty. Do you remember her?
I don't.
You really can't remember her? It's Tatiana. She called on us this morning and yesterday too. Don't tell me you already forgot about her. These were her friends, Irina and Nastya.
Nastya.
Nastya. Do you recall her? All right then. This was you after your prom. You're too handsome here. Am I right? Okay. Shall we continue?
About Mother. Where is she?
She was younger than me. She was 12 years younger. Well, to be honest, I was old for her. That time, she was working in the hospital. It was winter when she went to the village. The driver survived, but your mom didn't.
It was a crash? It was a car accident.
Are you okay, boy? Tell me, are you okay? What happened? Hold on, wait a minute. I'll get you something. Drink this. Here, come on, take this. Drink it. I wonder who's the one making that noise.
All right, be careful. Hey, Vasily. Sorry for bothering you.
All
Please
right,
help
I'm
us.
here.
Dima is really feeling
Take
unwell.
it easy, okay? What about Ivan?
He already examined him. He said it was
Let's
nothing.
take
It was
him
just
inside.
food poisoning.
Be careful.
He only gave us a pill. Dima is getting worse
Take
right
his
now.
hand
Please
here.
look at him.
Let's see what happened. Probably it's food poisoning. Look at him. His forehead is sweaty and cold. The liver and the intestines were fine. What else happened?
Honestly, he threw up an hour ago.
Does he have a fever?
Well, I haven't got fever at all.
hypoxia, the production of the metabolism is accumulated. Blood flow and all the oxygen levels are decreasing. Venous stasis occurs as a result of cardiac insufficiency. Blood clot formation in the vessels prevents the blood from circulating, as you can see right now. Prevents the blood from circulating, as you can see right now.
Thrombosis.
Dima, have you ever had any heart problems?
No, he has never had any heart pain. Right, Dima? Can you please tell us?
No, I haven't. Tatiana, he has thrombosis. It's chronic cardiac insufficiency.
Oh my god, why didn't I think about that?
Now
Come
start
on,
the
hurry up!
van.
How could I not even notice this? It's an
Please
emergency!
take care of him.
Hurry up, let's
Just
go to the
right
hospital.
now.
All right,
he will
come
be
on.
fine. Please tell Ivan to put him
Hurry
on
up.
a diet to lower the cholesterol. All right, hurry up. Go now. Be careful, okay? So who made you think about the legs?
I got no idea. This is nonsense. I'll go take a look at the photos.
It's nonsense.
It's all set. But you should know that the car plates are only fixed in case of a traffic violation.
Just a fat chance.
Well, the traffic is low on the highway. After all, we just know the approximate time.
Good afternoon,
Just wait
sir.
here.
No problem.
Good morning.
What happened about the case? Did you bring the
I'll
evidence?
send it to you later.
Thank you.
So here's the start. Look at the date and time.
Okay.
Now let's see.
I think we should... Oh, stop! Can you rewind that part? Hey, that's him. Pavel.
That white blur? How can you say it's him? Even the plate is blurred.
I agree that the picture is blurred, but I'm sure that's him.
Well, I already told you it's out of my jurisdiction. I think you better use your connections.
They could have come back. Let's see a bit more.
Marina, listen. Why should they go back to Raisk? Look, I've done everything I could just for you.
But please, let's just check. There's still a chance.
All right, let's check again.
Thank you.
Yes? Speaking. All right, I'll take a look.
Stop! That's it. The same car is coming back.
Yeah, you were right. I think this is quite weird.
So, is there a chance to check cameras in Raisk?
Well, Marina, I don't think that...
All right, I do understand. You don't care about it even a bit. But this man is the best neurosurgeon in the city. He came here to Raisk just to save lives. Then he disappeared after an operation.
Okay, I see, I get it. Don't make a monster out of me. Let's take a look first.
Let's do it.
This is the camera. They were here at exactly 2:14. Their speed was 53 miles per hour. The next is on 2 miles at 2:30. Where were they for 20 minutes? I don't understand. It's just a one-way road. Hey, what are you doing now?
Then you can issue a fine.
It's a dead end and the switch yard. There's no road here.
Then we'll walk across.
Sorry for asking this. This man we're searching is more than just a friend to you, am I right?
Hey, excuse me. Do you have a light?
I don't smoke.
Oh, well, you're good for nothing.
Hey, you, hold on! Where did you find those sneakers? Pavel had the same pair.
It's none of your business.
Hold on,
They're
sir.
mine.
Where did you find them?
They're given by God.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, crap. Well, I just found
Please
them in
show
a
us
ditch.
where.
Did I do anything wrong?
We should check the sneakers for blood and fingerprints.
Hey, wait, mister, take them off.
No way, officer. I don't want to walk barefoot.
Just
I'm
take them
sorry.
off.
Where did you find them?
Well, over there. I found it in a small ditch on the right of the railway.
Only these sneakers?
Well, unfortunately, yes. But, officer, do you only need the sneakers?
Only
I'll
the
take it
sneakers.
off. Well, officer, don't be shy. Take everything you
No,
want. Just
thank
go
you.
ahead, all right?
Please, just go ahead.
All right, I have a lot of stuff in here. I'm just thinking of getting rid of it. Believe me, no one was willing to. But only you. Of course, you can take everything. You need it more than I do.
Shoot.
Well, I don't care if I walk without those
Take
sneakers.
it.
But I can't believe you need to take it from me.
Use this.
You know what? Don't get me wrong, but I should tell you something. I've worked here for ages. If your friend was taken to the railroad, then they wanted to get rid of the body. I think they threw him in a freight train and that's it. So good luck finding your friend.
I'll come back tomorrow. Will you come around in the morning? Here are the keys.
Thanks, Pavel. We just need to find out which train stopped here that night.
Hey, come on. There could be hundreds of them, Marina. So now, do you plan to check every station?
Yes.
But Marina, do you even have any idea of their traffic
I don't
routes?
care. I
it's
have
too
to
much.
keep searching.
Oh, hey there, Glasha.
Glasha! Hey, Vasily. I guess Alexei is getting better right now. He could be able to go out soon. He can't sit at home all the time just like a monk. He should go out. Well, I don't understand though. Where has he been all this time? Glasha, and he didn't even send a letter to you.
Well, I
Glasha,
don't
come here.
know. I don't know. I just found him here, barely alive. Somebody shot him. He will remember that, and he'll tell me if he wants to. For now, I won't ask him anything about what happened. Perhaps he felt offended. Or his life changed and he didn't want to come back to us. To his past, or to his sins either. Honestly, I feel that he's a different person right now. Alexei has changed a lot, you know. I can see that you like him, don't you, Tatiana? Hey, be honest, you like him, right?
Oh, come on.
Just face the truth, Tatiana. I've seen a lot during my life. I can't understand what's really going on.
I may like many people, you know. I don't think it's bad to actually support a person and help him out.
Well, you're right. Thank you so much for helping Alexei. He really needs a friend to be with him right now.
Thank you, Vasily.
Hey, wait. Do you
Yes.
remember how to infuse the herbs?
Okay, thanks. Glasha, bye-bye. Tomorrow I'll show Alexei around. Maybe it will help him remember something. I'll keep going. Good
Okay,
night,
take
Glasha. All right, bye-bye.
Marina.
So are you sure these are his sneakers?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right. You know that I can run these plates through the system. But you know as well as I do that even if we find something, it's not enough. We need more. And even if they use this car to kidnap Andreev, I'm sure that it's just going to come up as stolen in the report. Marina, this is pointless.
Are you done talking?
Yes.
Run the plates. Do it, please. I'm sure that Pavel is alive.
Please, that's enough, Marina. Can't you see this is just a fool's errand? This is torture. Another waste of our time.
Please, that's enough. Call me when you have something. Do it.
All right, then. If that's your wish, my princess.
I'm serious.
Hey, are you home, Vasily? Are you there? Hey,
hello
Vasily.
there. What
Good
happened?
morning.
Why are you here?
I have a favor. Maybe you have some magic herbs for my daughter Julia, so that she could lose some weight. Please, she can't stop gaining weight after eating meals for 3 people. I already told her to stop eating because no one will marry such a boy. Now she's getting too
Please, will
fat.
you finally stop hammering her every spare minute?
She is my daughter, and I know better how best to treat her. Time has changed now. People have gotten too nice. Open your eyes, Vasily. Please just look around you. In the village, you can count all the men just using your right hand. Well, it's not that easy
I
to
already
get married
told
these
you.
days.
I really think you shouldn't be so harsh on your daughter. It won't bring you any happiness at all. Because chickens come home to roost.
Listen, will you stop lecturing me here? Just tell me what to do.
Get some horseradish.
You're serious?
Give it to your daughter. Well, you can boil it if you like. Or chop it and put into salad. That will lessen her appetite. I'm sure of that. All right, go home.
Okay, thank you. Finally.
Well, everybody left the village when the plant closed 5 years ago. But before that, many people lived here. I guess around 10,000 people. That's why there were a few youngsters left. And some come home for the summer. So the only doctors are just Ivan and I.
What is this?
Oh, that's nothing. Come on, let's go on. Remember the bungee? Boys used to have a lot of fun here. And I was too scared to jump, but you were not. You were so brave. And that's the swing. We used to play here when we were little. Tell me, do you remember anything now?
I don't.
Oh, it was fun. Here's the police station. Well, it's always been here.
What's this? The school?
Do you remember?
Oh, no, I don't. I just guessed.
Actually, there used to be a cafe here called Wave. I remember it had a dolphin on its logo. Then we would buy ice cream there. We would buy all the different flavors. That time, I really loved buying orange, pistachio, and also... Hello, Nastya.
And this is?
He's Alexei, remember?
Hello.
Hello? Is that all you have to say to me? You'll just say hello?
Are you okay? Does it hurt?
I didn't expect that. She must know me very well.
It happened so long ago and I don't want to...
Hold on. No, let's go to the cafe and you can tell me.
It's okay. Let's go home. You're tired.
Tatiana, are you afraid that someone else will remember me there? I'm not afraid. Let's go inside. Let's go.
Do you know what happened?
It's true. I heard that she's getting married.
I heard a different story.
Oh, good afternoon, sir. How's your leg? That's great to hear.
I don't have time to talk.
Oh, he bought me a
Good
present. It was
afternoon.
lovely.
So, tell me about your husband.
Julia.
Good afternoon.
May we have some tea? Or do you like some coffee?
Just tea.
We'll have 2 cups of tea.
All right, I'll make it,
Thank you.
sir. Why are you so slow? No, bring this outside. I'm not.
That is Alla and her daughter, Julia. Alla's been working here for her whole life, and Julia started about 5 years ago. She told me recently that she wanted to leave and study at a university, but her mother didn't let her. I pity Julia for that.
Please tell me what happened, Tatiana.
Oh, wait. I think it's... you. We were crying our eyes out and you just... came back. You really have no shame. Tell him to leave this place right now. I don't ever want to see him here.
So do you remember me?
Zoya, please, let's not talk about it right now.
Go out. Leave now.
Come on, let's go. Let's get out of here. Hurry up.
What is happening? No, it can't be him.
It's true then. Alexei is back.
Babe, that's him. Look at that. Double dancer. Julie, back. Come on.
So everyone here knows me then?
I'm sorry, I didn't know it would be like this. We'd better get out of here.
Do you want me to get you some water? I'll come back in a moment. You want to go home?
Julia, what happened?
She just fainted, but she says she's feeling better now.
Everything's fine. I'm okay.
Plasma facial pigmentation is common during pregnancy, during the gestation period.
This is cloasma, right?
What did you say?
Be honest with me. Are you pregnant?
I'm not.
What did you say? Are you pregnant?
Be honest with me. Are you pregnant?
I'm not.
I've told you a number of times. Julia, if you get pregnant, we're getting married. I'll marry you,
Go
okay?
and start the car. We're going to the
I can't
hospital.
go to the hospital. My mom will kill me. I can't
Julia,
go there.
calm
Please,
down.
No, we
Take
can't.
a seat. Please, don't be silly. We'll go to the hospital and everything's going to be fine. Please don't worry. I'm here. Alexei, how do you know that medical word, cloasma?
What is that?
Well, you just said it.
I did say it, but what is it?
It's the facial pigmentation during pregnancy.
Oh, wow.
For now, we'll keep you for one more day. Till then, we'll observe your condition.
Doc, are you crazy? I already told you that I'm perfectly fine.
If you don't like the treatment, you can just go somewhere else. I hear a hermit's taking patients. That's what a crazy doctor would say.
Ivan, please, I didn't want to go to him. Tatiana asked me to. It wasn't Vasily who came up with the diagnosis, but his son Alexei. He actually said about thrombosis in the legs. And you were the one who told me that it was food poisoning.
Did you tell me anything about your heart problem? Or do I need to read what's going on in your mind? What do you want?
I didn't want Tatiana to know about it.
It's not gonorrhea. It's no secret. All right, what are we up to?
Hi there, Ivan. We have a pregnant girl. She suddenly fainted outdoors.
Well, I think she should relax a bit and go into town.
She says she has contractions. It already started early this morning.
Listen, that's not my decision. And according to law, we have to send her to a perinatal center. We don't even have an obstetrician. Now send her to town.
What if she starts giving birth on her way? You should call an ambulance for her.
Fine, I'll do my best. Just don't examine her. What happened to you?
Nothing happened to me.
Then get out of here.
But my girlfriend is inside.
I said get out. The two of you shouldn't even be here.
Julia, are you ready now? Please just lie here. Be careful. Don't worry, everything will be fine. Just relax. Do you even know that you should have gone to the prenatal clinic in the city?
I'm not going anywhere. Mom will kill me if she finds out. She wanted me to find a decent and rich husband, but I met Zhenya and
Quiet.
then I forgot about everything. Zhenya is such a good man. Actually, he's too kind for me. I really like him a lot.
Don't tell me you don't smoke, man.
Turns out I don't.
Didn't you know about that?
I forgot.
Look, did you say how many weeks?
Not really, but Tatiana says it's 39 to 40 weeks.
Well, I don't understand it. When she'll give birth?
It's really very soon.
And we're still not married. Well, that's because of her crazy mother. She fears her like the plague and...
Zhenya,
Yes?
go to Julia and time the breaks between the contractions. Do you get it?
Right.
Okay, do you have a watch?
Yes, I do.
This will be useful later.
Okay.
Now go to her. I don't know what to do if she starts giving birth. I learned in theory, of course, but I've had no practice. I don't know how to do it. And Ivan is just good for nothing. I know it will take ages for the ambulance just to get here.
It will be all right.
I hope so.
Tatiana.
Yes?
I'll call them again and say that she started giving birth. You should get in touch with her
But
brother.
which brother?
Yuri or... You know it. He's a police officer. I'm sure he'll find a way to get here.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shh. You'll be okay. Shh. Calm down, sweetie. Everything will be okay. Please calm down. I hope you have told me sooner about your situation. If you really told me about your pregnancy, then I would propose to you. I'm serious about getting down on one knee for you.
Are you silly? Have you been carrying that around?
Of course. Give me your hand. Julia, will you marry me?
Yes.
Thanks. Finally.
Well, she's feeling better now, but you should come here as fast as you can. Okay, I'll be waiting. Yura seems to be fine. He's a policeman, but I think later he will really beat Zhenya up.
Guys, I think she'll deliver the baby.
Yes, please, come as soon as you can. Yes.
Please calm down. I'm here, Julia.
Her water already broke.
This isn't a contraction. She's in labor, Ivan. It has already started.
What do you want me to do? The ambulance is already on the way.
That's good. Now let's ask the baby to wait for the ambulance.
Please calm down, Julia. You're getting too loud, okay?
Give me your hand.
Just breathe like a dog, okay?
Right. Julia, I need to see how dilated you are.
No. I'll just wait for the ambulance. I don't want you to look down
Tatiana,
there.
bring water and new bed sheets right now. We have to get ready.
Julia, just
No,
relax.
please don't.
And now, I have to listen to the baby.
Wait, how? Where? How'd you do that, huh?
Give it to me.
This one?
Yes.
Here.
The belly.
All right, I wait.
You're fully dilated. But the baby isn't even crowning yet. All right, Julia. Let's do this.
Increased fetal heart rate may result in dangerous or even lethal consequences. Given this situation, the labor must be paused.
Gyneprol. Why do we need Gyneprol?
Gyneprol eases the uterine hypertonus. Shall I grab it?
What do we need that for? The baby's experiencing hypoxia, and there's no vacuum. I can't do a C-section. The sooner that she gives birth, the better, especially for the baby.
Easy, we'll be okay. Calm down. Shh. Don't worry, you'll be all right.
Wait, Alexei, why did you mention Gyneprol?
Well, it's just during contraction, the heartbeat is truncated.
What are you even talking about?
You'll be okay, don't worry.
You need to get out immediately.
Okay,
get out.
take it easy, okay?
That goes for you as well. Get out of here.
Ivan, we need to try it.
Listen, I don't have a choice but to deliver the baby now. And if I give her the wrong medication, I'll be held responsible. I'm just doing my job. Who is that guy?
Alexei Kolesnikov.
Kolesnikov? That Kolesnikov?
Mm-hmm.
Are you crazy?
Gyneprol is used in emergency situations to pause the labor for some time and to increase the exchange of blood inside the placenta.
You?
What's the
Where's
problem?
Julia?
She's there.
What are you saying? Why is she
She's
there?
giving birth. She's giving birth.
Julia's giving birth? And what are you doing here then?
Well, the truth is, I'm the baby's father.
So you're the father? Listen, if you don't marry her, you're gonna wish that you had never been born.
Yes, I did it. Are you done? She agreed to marry me.
Congratulations, Zhenya. You have a daughter.
Allah, where have you been? They can't reach you.
But who?
Where's her phone?
Well, it's somewhere. Why?
Julia's given birth.
Shameless girl.
How about you?
How happy am I?
7 pounds, 19 inches. And who? What? It's a girl.
All right, Doctor. Congratulations. Both mother and baby are perfectly fine.
Well done, Doctor.
Well, we didn't have any choice, did we?
I feared the complications. Well, you did great. You held the baby until the heartbeat stabilized. That tight entanglement? You were right to go gynoprol, though it was risky. Well, thank you. You did great.
Thank you as well.
Listen,
I'm sorry you're having issues and I'm bothering you.
of course not. You've helped us a lot. If you hadn't said it, we wouldn't have known what to do at the time. Ivan was really terrified.
And I was scared too. Because I wasn't sure if I know the effect of gypernol.
Gynoprol.
Gynoprol.
I think you're a doctor, Alexei.
That can't be true. Maybe some sort of a doctor, like a veterinarian or nurse. But I just read about it. Besides, my father was an army doctor. Perhaps it is just in my genes. I don't know. Maybe a memory passed down.
I doubt it. So let me congratulate you now on your newborn. So let's change the bandages. Don't worry, I'll be right back.
Doctor.
Katya.
Goodbye, thank you very much. You know what? I actually think that
Yeah?
Alexei was actually getting his medical degree. Yesterday he helped Dima. Today you saw what happened.
In that case, he should go back to university and get that degree.
But Ivan, he could be a nurse here, why not?
Alright, and then what's gonna happen next? The two of them move in here? Sell their herbs?
Alright, forget about the herbs. Alexei doesn't even remember anything. He has amnesia. He can't remember his profession, his family, or his father. But he remembers medical terms. Well, it may help
Fine,
him.
I get it. Let's give him a week with strict supervision. But no nonsense. I'm the doctor here. Is that clear?
Uh-huh. Alright.
The Chevrolet in the video belonged to Mr. Govarov, which he already sold. Let's find apartment 12.
I remember something.
Told you, there's nobody.
Just wait a minute.
Who's there?
Hello, sir. We're looking for Mr. Andrei Govarov.
Well, that's me.
We're from the investigation committee.
What's the matter?
It's about a car, a blue Chevrolet. N504AS. Do you remember it?
Ah. I already saw that thing.
We know you sold the car and the person who bought it.
Yes, and that man actually died 2 years ago.
What do you mean?
It simply means that the buyer used a fake passport. Do you understand? And you sold a high-risk vehicle to him. You're responsible. You own that car.
Hold on. Can you describe that man to us? Maybe there was something special about him, like tattoos. I don't know. Tell us.
He was just ordinary. Bald, small, thin, and very nervous.
Let me guess. He also had the hiccups, right?
He had a big scar. Just like this.
Well?
Well, what?
Why are you so silent? Tell me what's wrong.
Everything's wrong. He just described some cartoon character. Do you believe what he said? Small, thin, and bald? And what? A scar on the forehead? I don't buy it.
Then we need to run all men with a scar through a database.
All right, listen. I already received the results of the test on the sneakers you brought in yesterday.
And then?
Well, the blood found on the sneakers matches Andreev's samples. Also on the stone.
I see.
Marina, remember you're a professional. You're not here as a woman in love. And as a professional, you can't just ignore some obvious things around you. You have to understand by now that we're not looking for Andreev anymore, Marina. We're just looking for his body.
As a professional, thank you. But as a woman in love, please get out.
Well, I could understand if you forgot your full name, but how could you forget those you love and those close to you? These aren't just facts, but your emotions and true feelings.
That's how it is. It's all wasted.
No, you might remember something, I have no doubts.
But why did that woman slap me in the face?
You know, you were actually dating Nastya. When she graduated from school, you proposed to her and then you suddenly left.
But where?
I don't know, you ran away. She was pregnant, and then her mother told her to get an abortion. That's why she can't have a baby now, after what happened.
All right. Looks like I deserve it.
But you're really a different person now, Alexei.
That's so kind of you, but... you don't know me now. I mean, in my new life.
In your past life, I was younger. I was 7 years younger. You didn't notice me. By the way, that's my house. Well, good night.
Good night, too.
Hey, did you bring any food?
You're such a fool, Dima. So why on earth didn't you inform me about your heart problems? That's the first thing. Aside from that, do you remember your condition? Your legs were trembling. That's second. And the third is the medication.
Tatiana. I'll go back to the hospital. I came to spend the night with my girl and now she isn't happy to see me. What can I do, huh?
You're such a fool. Oh, Dima. Just be careful tonight. You can't be lifting heavy weights,
I know that.
okay?
Don't worry. So, Tatiana, anything else? What else can I do now, huh?
Oh, you're already here. Honestly, Glasha and I were worried.
If you can imagine, a lot has happened. Well, I helped to deliver a baby.
Oh, and how?
Well, I got an offer to be a nurse.
Oh, wow. So aren't you happy?
Well, I am, I guess, and we need the money.
Yeah, you're right. So, did you meet anyone? Tell me and be honest.
Nastya, she was in the photo, right? Her mother runs the cafe.
And then? They remember you?
They remember me very well.
Well... back then you really messed up with her, Alexei.
That's right.
You know, it's all in the past. God has given you a second chance at life. So maybe it's good that you have no memories now. I know you will remember when the time comes, but right now, just live and enjoy your new life. You despise mean people, so please don't act so mean. Listen to your conscience and not your past. You should listen to your heart.
So can I read some medical books?
Of course you can. Since you have some obvious medical skills and even some knowledge, maybe you do work in the hospital, you should really look around there. Perhaps you will remember something. I know you'll remember someday. Okay. Go and read this book. I will just feed Glasha.
The
human brain is surrounded by cerebrospinal fluids and 3 brain membranes, while thrombosis is the formation of blood clots in the vessels. The vessel may be any vein or artery, as for example, in a deep vein thrombosis or...
Sergey!
Oh. Hi, Marina.
So tell me, how's my dad?
Hello. Nobody
me,
called me
please.
for anything, so I think you should be fine.
Okay. You know, if ever he doesn't want to take his medication, please don't hesitate to tell me.
No way, he's a wonderful patient. He's just probably tired of lying on his back. You've been struggling and this is awful. I'm sorry.
What do you mean?
It's just that Pavel is still missing.
It's only been a few days.
Yes, but he never...
Please don't say it, all right? Many things can happen, but for sure there is always an explanation.
No, I didn't intend to upset you, so... Do you have any news?
Well... we found the sneakers.
What? What sneakers?
At the switchyard. Right back in Raisk. The locals told us that he was probably thrown into a passing freight train, something like that.
Well, if the locals say that, then...
There's blood on the sneakers. The test revealed it's his blood. That's it.
That doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't.
Yes. Thank you. You know, everybody thinks I'm going crazy. I'm still believing in miracles.
As a neurosurgeon, I can safely say that miracles do happen.
You look younger. About 10 years.
Well, thank you. So you think that Pavel could be alive?
Dad, I'm sure he's alive. I really don't know how to explain it. I just have this feeling inside of me. I'm absolutely sure of it. But you, as a scientist, don't believe in these magic tricks.
Marina, I've been dealing with the human brain all my life, and in the brain I don't see any soul or any conscience. Well, nothing sort of. What makes you think that I don't believe you? If you feel it, then just keep on searching. Just follow your heart.
I will.
So how was it?
Please see for yourself.
Oh. I can see from here that Sergey didn't remove the tumor completely. He couldn't do it.
Well, the radiotherapy can manage a small volume. Perhaps he was right not to remove it completely.
The radiotherapy? All right. As of the moment, that's what I'm pinning hopes on. Okay. I'll leave before they start looking for me. Maxim, don't show my results to anyone, okay?
Don't worry about it.